Hey, Beast, how's it going?
Today, see what they do with the Reds last season. Chris just a little bit in there. The Martinez having a good spring. He needs one. I mean, he's going to have to make an impression to put on the roster for the Rockies. The Rockies team that last year lost 100.
What up, KJ? How you doing?
And
Yo.
not trying to be a smart aleck, but that was an improvement over the previous year. They lost 140. Foul fills the count now on Martinez. We have right now a long way to go. Tough spot playing out of the National League West. And Bud Black knows all about that.
Oh, shit.
Colorado, he managed in San Diego for quite some time. And he knows what he's dealing with in that division. The Dodgers at the top of that. The Giants always battling. Just several years removed from their 107-win season. Padres have been really good. Diamondbacks just went to the World Series in 2023. Starting the Rockies. You have your own issues. You got two drives on your own paper. Finds sharply back up the middle for a base hit. And there's so many divisions in baseball that you would consider, on top. And I think a team like the Diamondbacks is a perfect example of, like you're never going to see those guys and think powerhouse. Same thing with the Padres. They do have some star power when you consider Tatis, you consider Machado, and some things they've done in recent years. The Dodgers are the obvious class of the division, but yeah, it's a tough division to be in. Especially when you're struggling the way the Rockies have, and they've difficult time just finding all the parts and pieces to get them together. And remarkably, you look at some of the numbers, the guys in their lineup today, and how they performed last year. And when you're talking about the Colorado Rockies, Coors Field, playing at altitude, etc., it just became used to absurd offensive numbers. Put them off. So, well, now you have it. They play in Denver as Bouchard strikes out. But Bouchard, he was below the Mendoza line last year, a 187 average. And they got in this lineup today who had similar fates last year, like a Goodman who bats the average last year. Guys with a lot of strikeout problems, but makes it tough on Buddy Black. Great baseball man, great manager. Great.
Does this look cool? Trying to get in to use these fucking magnet holders. I feel like this looks cool.
Doing my man's numbers now, he's been Mr. Consistency for the Rockies. He'll give him 20 home runs a year. He'll get on base at a league average or a little bit better than league average rate.
Yeah, I kind of like it too. I'm not gonna lie.
But then you look at the names around them, and as you mentioned, not a ton of consistency. So I think it's so much more important. After Chris Bryant for that big deal a few years ago, he can help them develop.
Man, I need to get rid of some of these singles. My single life is out of control. I know we're a baseball crowd, but I've been boosting up. I think this is going to be a PC. I'm a big Garrett Wilson guy. I picked this bad boy up.
In the Metroplex, but began his career with the Rockies, and was an opening day starter for them for several years in a row. First round pick by the Rockies, third overall back in 2013. Just missed outside. Full count now on McMahon. Mentioned over at first. On the ground, right to the left side, though, the only play will be the first. Johnny thought about it for a second. You see the runner on the move there. Put some sharp run off there. Garcia took a look, but he did not have a chance to go to second base there. So picks it clean. Gets the ball over to first, retires McMahon at first for the second out. So Martini and that probably represents the upside in this Rockies lineup.
Little Bobby Witt mini. Dude, I love the minis. I wish people would do a mini break with me. I love the minis, dude. So fucking sick. Hey, what did we buy? There we go, KJ. Let's go. Good shit. Oh shit, KJ, you're buying up the whole thing. Man, I better start fucking working on shipping now. Hey, I think I'm gonna make this a PC too, though. God, dude, I missed out on buying a whole ass Ken Griffey lot. I don't know, everybody. What did you buy? Did you buy something, or are you just being a piece of shit?
And over the years, life happens. And
You did buy something. What did you buy?
And ups again. When you need money,
you bought the Braves, the Marlins, the Mets, the Phillies, and the Nationals. That's a good spot.
Let us show you how you can access
that is a good spot.
$5,000 or more. Give us a call or visit us online at loandepot.com today.
Your PC is Philly and A's, so you had to. Hey, I pulled this the other day, KJ. I needed you here during the case break, man. The case break. Dude, the A's didn't get bought up. They were only like $20 for the whole case. There's the other half of the S1 is in there. I would like, if it doesn't sell today, I would like to rip it this weekend for sure, at a minimum. Ooh, yeah, somebody got, I think it was a Lawrence Butler. Yeah, it's at the very bottom. How much are the A's? Ooh, I think Oakland's a more expensive team, isn't it? 38. Yeah, that's for the other half of the case. There was a Lawrence Butler. I want to say it was out of 199. I don't think it was out of 50, but it was sick.
Marcus Semien takes up high. Semien and really just about everybody dealt with this little bug that's been going around. This guy's out for 24 to 48 hours. Gets around on this one, but pops it up down that left field line. And on play. We kind of have to assume, because in certain things that in this press box, you kind of stuff that along the left field line, because I can't see it from here. So I have no view. It's not your fault. If the folks enjoying the suites right next to our booth, I'll keep my voice down because I think they were listening. So, and they're just enjoying the game. They didn't do anything wrong. The count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Semien. So now inside 2 weeks to go to opening day. Semien a little late, strikes out. Well, that's the first out for the first inning.
The defense for the Rockies this evening. It's Jordan Beck, Sam Hilliard, and Sean Bouchard in the outfield. Ryan McMahon's at third base, Aaron Chuck at shortstop, Owen Miller, the second baseman, Michael Colia at first, and it'll be Hunter Goodman doing the catching.
Well, now Corey Seager. He's looking to pull that trigger when he's up there, but it's got to be somewhere close. Put a little bit in. So you see Seager's numbers last year. Now again, just 123 games. Think of the work that he has done as a Ranger so far, the impact that he has had in 3 years, and it's remarkable. I mean, he is the heart of this thing, and yet he's missed a lot of time with it.
Well, this is, going into the contract, and homers was 27. It never hit 30, and it surpassed that mark in each of the last 3 years, or hit right on it. He hit 30 last year, I believe 33 in his first 2 years as a Ranger. So he just, something that I love about spring training. So he just, something that I love about spring training is where our little media room is, where we come to every day. We go right by the batting cage, and so we get to peek in there and just watch these guys get their work in, something that we don't get to do at home. And so just fun to walk by there, watching Corey Seager getting his work in today. And I don't know the detail of what he may be working on, but it's fun just seeing, hearing the music playing, watching these guys. They've got a chalkboard or a dry erase board in there. I know they're kind of going over their plans for the day and just getting their work in, preparing for the season. They know that opening day is less than 2 weeks. They're going to be leaving here. What is it? I think a week from tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, 22nd.
And so they're just building themselves up properly. A guy like Seager, he knows he's got the starting job. He knows he's going to be hitting second on opening day. It's just a matter of making sure that timing is there in a few weeks when the lights turn on.
He'll be ready.
For Lawrence Butler, KJ? I think I might start adding KJ, or I think I might start adding Lawrence Butler quickly. I saw his spring. I think you were in here and we were already talking about it, but his spring training interview, man, dude, that guy's got some dog in him. I feel like if I don't do it now, I'm gonna regret it. That man's got some dog in him. What was his rookie year? I feel like I got Lawrence Butler shit too. What was his rookie year? Was it 23, 24? 24? I'm trying to think where I would have his. When would I have got some Oakland shit?
A little bit in there, ball one.
It might have been an update.
Anything that's 70 degrees, and El Bulby's going to be bundled up. Fouled away. It's one, rather, 0-2. Sorry, that first one was a strike. Well, Adolis missed a little bit of time with that oblique injury. but it did not appear to be serious, and he was back relatively quickly, and it looked good. A little more upright stance, though. You definitely see a difference this year in Garcia's setup from last season. The last season was a disappointing year for him. He went into the offseason looking to make some changes and try and be better this year. Part of that, he was looking to cut down strikeouts, make more contact.
Sammy, how's it going? Sammy, I should have the case break bagged up and shipped out tonight. It was honestly the base. The base I was not able to do as quick as I thought, but I got the shit out right now.
There's been plenty of work done, and so much we talked about just the bat angle or the way that he hits it, and preparing once that front foot lands to deliver a direct path to the baseball. Donnie Ecker today was saying how he's loaded up on that backside a little bit more, so he's not falling forward. That allows him to go back on the fastball.
That ball's well struck. To the left, and that is the Garcia there. Under the barn and left. Another home run for Adolis Garcia. And the Rangers had 2 early runs.
You like it?
Oh, it's new stuff?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Simple.
That's the exact swing.
I got to see that.
Wait on that backside.
It's good.
Get all of that baseball, but this guy
I think Francis is in here on the.
saw just the
She bought something from the break.
What?
Yeah.
I gotta hurry up and
showing off the power.
get my computer in here.
So now base is empty for Josh Young. And there it is. We started the program tonight talking about the pursuit of more slug this year.
Are you gonna do some schoolwork today?
Yeah, I just finished a
Exhibit
class,
A, that's-
and I'm about to finish
That's
the
what
next
they
one.
need, and that is
What?
where the slug came from.
So, how many classes will there be now?
A
3?
lot of it from
4.
Adolis Garcia.
And how many do you
And
have?
then they struggled to get that
I
last
think
year.
9 more.
I told you you're gonna go quicker than you
I think
thought.
that's one of the more encouraging
Yeah.
things to see him swinging the bat the way he is
I'm tired of it though.
yesterday and today. But of course, out of this guy, healthy. Right-handed
So you'll
slugger,
never,
Josh Young.
ever regret doing it.
Yeah.
He strikes out swinging, so
I'll be back.
interesting half inning for Feldman, who strikes out the side. But the Rangers did that first big blow today. Garcia to left field. It's 2-0.
You can talk about him all night long. From offense to defense to the way he hustles.
We're allowed to have favorite players in the game, too. And on the short list for me is this guy.
He's a team leader. He's a fun guy. He's a great personality.
This is who you build franchises around.
Yes, this guy is some kind of player.
Can't get enough baseball? Get MLB Network today. Scan the QR code to stream up to 15 out-of-market games a week live on any device. Plus, 24/7 access to MLB Network's award-winning shows, including live game look-ins and exclusive player interviews, and live radio play-by-play from all 30 clubs with MLB at bat. Enjoy the home of baseball from virtually anywhere. Scan now to stream MLB Network for just $6.99 a month.
Well, you can see it's a little chill. Folks out there wearing their tubes today. Out on that green hill in the outfield. Chilly night tonight, but we're excited. Michael Young has braved the elements and joins us on the headset down there in the dugout. And there's the first pitch foul ball. And why? Thanks for joining us, man. How's it feel down there? It's chilly up here.
It's a little chilly. I
plowed through the snow to get here. It's not awful, but all is well. Thanks for having me on.
Did you feel like any shame or anything, like taking off that big heavy down jacket we saw you wearing and then stuffing that away for this interview?
I
or?
did not. That is a bold-faced lie. I've gone with I have the thick sleeves and the hoodie, and I think I'm good. I'm not going to rock the beanie. I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah.
But, yeah, as Arizona goes, this is definitely a chilly night.
Did they not line you up? Like, did they try to get you guys in and out at different times? Because we talked to Elvis and AB the other day. So they leave, you come in. They try to make sure to have some guys in all the time.
I think it was super coincidental, actually. I would have loved to have seen him. This was how this one worked out for me. I kind of try and juggle, what kind of CY needs here. Then, my son's baseball schedule's back home. And this one worked out well for me. I was able to bring my youngest son with me. So we're having a good time out here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How long are you going to be down here?
We're only here for a couple of days on this trip. I got to get him back. I think he's got some ball games to play on Sunday, so we have to get him back. But I always love coming to spring training. It brings back good memories of hanging out with David Murphy and the guys, and we had some really, really fun and cool times here, getting ready for our seasons, especially when you have really good teams, because you kind of get an idea of what's ahead. And when you have a good team, that's really exciting.
Did you get the bit, like, I feel like once night game started for me, like you knew that you were getting closer to opening day, and there was always like a little extra jolt of adrenaline. Did you feel the same thing?
Totally agree, yeah. I remember we were playing, it was kind of a flip-flop of this game. We had a night game one year against the Rockies at their place. I remember I hit a routine ground ball to short, and that was just like flying down the line just from sheer like adrenaline, and I was like, I need to actually have to get the line. I felt like not the time for this. I need to make sure that obviously we're healthy. But again, I think that was just a jolt of a night game, and they really do, like you said, those usually mean you're getting towards the finish line, especially when you start playing more games with this kind of a lineup tonight. You know you're getting there.
Yeah, it's regularly started with
Oh shit! Where's my tape?
solid seasons when you knew you were going to be good, had good teams.
I think I'm losing it. Pretty.
Great.
I think my thing was pooped out. We hear you. You guys can hear me? Okay, good. That's good. Thank you, Murph, for telling me that, because I was about to give it away.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I think I'm back in business. So,
All right, beautiful.
All right.
So, do you feel any similar energy in this camp? I know you just got here, but do you feel a similar energy this year to what you guys are feeling, let's say, the 2010, 2011?
yeah, I think if you ask other players here, they'll give you that same answer. I mean, again, this is a team that's, not far removed from holding that trophy and get through the finish line and knowing what that means. So I think when you have the season they had last year, they're going to come out super hungry. Again, it's a really, really strong team. And I think that they have a ton to play for. Again, when you look at the player makeup of these guys, they're all really, really hungry, motivated, competitive guys. And you put that into the collective as a team, and you have a chance to do something really, really special.
John Gray, special 1, 2, 3 second inning. Michael, it's great to see you. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go. Michael Young joining us here in the second inning. That'll bring back some memories right there.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Tracy from Lily's of Charleston will watch 60 contestants eat 60 hot wings, all covered in Lily's hot sauce.
Ooh, honey, don't touch your face. To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Farmer Bob and his Princeton popcorn will be in this ad 60% of the time. Great job, Bob.
Hello to this glorious morning in nature. Can you feel the energy? The birds, the kitty thrill of waking up and being alive and kicking. Luckily for you humans, Nature's Way put that feeling in a bottle. Multivitamins inspired by nature.
Imagine a vacation your family will dream about, where racing through the rainforest leads to sweeter moments. Because when you see the real magic of the world, you never forget it.
All rise. Here comes the judge. Judge is in a league of his own.
Aaron Judge is a special, special talent, man. I look at him like the best hitter in this generation.
And that one is gone!
You come up here and you want to make a great impression. You hit every single at bat. Really help the team.
He is everything that is good about the game of baseball.
Rangers baseball on all accounts is brought to you by your North Texas Chevy dealers. Chevy drives Texas. Well, up to the tonight. Berger goes back to the first pitch. I found it short. Results in a ground out, one away here in the second inning. Gets a quick out. Last inning, he got all the via strikeout. Now that's kind of cool, I guess, if you're a pitcher, but it did cost him 21 pitches total in that first. He ended up giving up the home run to Adolis Garcia. This guy who will be a critical member of the Rockies this year, Ryan Feldman. Last year, 13 quality starts, 138 strikeouts, both of which were career highs for him, and were most on the Rockies staff last year. Higashioka, high in the air to short center field, and Hilliard is there, 2 away. It was fun talking to Michael Young. Quick inning, we didn't really get that much time with him. That's always how it happens, right? So what kind of a teammate was he in spring, let's say? Was he busy giving about his own business, or was he...
I mean, if we're talking about Mikey as a teammate, I think there was no difference at any time. Spring, regular season, whether he was carrying it up, whether he was slumping, I think that's what made him such a great teammate, is he came to the ballpark every single day with a positive attitude, knowing that, his role was as a leader and just a guy that you appreciated on a daily basis, the way that he went about his business. He was a model of consistency on the field, in the dugout as a leader, off the field, you name it.
Little low to high, 2-1. I always felt like, and I'd be interested, Mark, like there's something about him though. I feel like when you're around him, you feel like beholden to his expectations a little bit. Does that make sense?
And he wasn't a guy like he did. Like if we had team meetings, he was the guy that spoke up. But I think he did such a great job of pulling younger guys aside and just having those quiet conversations that a lot of people may have not known that they went on. But you'll hear it from time to time, whether it's say like a guy like Derek Holland, when he came up in 2009, I believe it was. He talked so much about Michael's impact on him, and that's kind of a rarity because a lot of times as a young pitcher, you're influenced by the older pitchers, right. and that's like a lot of times position players stick with position players, pitchers do the same with pitchers. But he's a guy that had that impact regardless of who you were, pitcher, position player. He knew it was his job to be a leader and to impact anybody that was new to the team, to make them feel a part of it, and to make sure they carried out their business the right way.
I always found that kind of interesting that he would have that kind of an impact on a pitcher, right? Unusual. Leote takes one of the dirt, 2-0.
And that's what only made it so much better when, then you have Adrian that comes along and steps in, and more shared leadership and guys that just conduct themselves the right way. So it's not shocking that teams with good leadership, with good chemistry, have results on the field.
2-1 now to Leote, who, by the way, is having a terrific spring, especially with the power numbers. 3 home runs for Leote this year. He's slugging over 800, getting on base better than 50% of the time right now. It takes a little high here, 3-1. I think Tavares is one of those guys coming into the spring. You know, there was some eyeballs on him. Like, we need to see a little growth, little development offensively from Leota. He's shown some. That's tight. Oh, I'm going to say he went full count on Tavares.
That's a tough one. This pitch has some nasty action on it. I don't know if I agree.
Yeah, it's harsh. So Heim over at first with 2 down and a full count, so he has to run. There he goes, and it's inside. Back-to-back 2-out walks. So that's not good if you're Feltner, right? I mean, that's the kind of thing you're really trying to avoid. So the bottom 2 hitters in the lineup. Now, in a regular season game, right, that's where you fuss about it a little bit more. You could argue spring training, I'm just working on something, whatever. But as we get closer to opening day, I feel like those types of scenarios for especially guys who are veterans, like you just don't want to see that.
He tried to go in, like he really tried to pitch in. So maybe that's something that he's trying to work on. Something you don't see a guy consistently try to stay in as much as he was to Leota, and that's the way that we've seen a lot of pitchers pitching him. So either way, that is something that is just a lack of execution. You want to call it. You got Simeon and Seager coming up right after.
Whoops.
You don't want to put 2 guys on base with 3 passes.
This is here to Marcus. 1-1. Now, if you want to pitch inside on a guy, you might choose somebody else to do that with right here. Because Marcus, that's where, like, that's his nitro zone. He's looking for something here. That one came in. Well, it wasn't hittable. It's loop and curve. It's just kept riding in. 2-1. Real danger looming on deck. 2-1. Marcus did hold on. We challenging? But I thought they're challenging that one. Well, let's see. That's a ball. Wow. I mean, that is close. You talk about splitting hairs. I mean, oh, what am I talking about? He missed by 4/10 of an inch.
I didn't know that we actually get the measurement.
That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that part either. That's made close enough attention, perhaps. But that was awesome. 4/10 of an inch. Now the 3-1. That's the full count in here. Oh, another look.
There's a ton of space between that baseball and the strike zone.
That doesn't even look like 4/10 of an inch, does it? Maybe if I had a bigger monitor.
I might have a ruler in here.
Well, it's a full count now on Marcus. Runner's taken off, and that's ripped down the left field line for foul. So Feltner's long second inning will continue.
That's runs written all over it with the runners on the move.
Behind would scored easily from second, and Tavares with his speed getting a head start. Likely he would have had a good shot. Well, very calm evening, no wind at all. Runner's going again, and that is ball 4. 3 straight walks. And I mentioned trouble looming in the on-deck circle. He fought 3 guys in a row with 2 outs to get to Corey Seager. That is just ideal. If you felt it for the Rangers, they couldn't have hold on better. Seager walked in the first inning. And he'll put this one in play in right field. And that is down to a base hit. 2 score. Simeon gets to third, and Corey Seager drives in a pair. It's 4-0 Rangers.
Corey Seager, where you have to throw a fastball that ends up right down the middle. Because I feel like Seager's timing was even the slightest bit off. If he's where he wants to be, that ball's going a long way. But even when his timing isn't perfect, if you're Corey Seager, you're going to drive in runs or something down the middle.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, that's about as good as Feltner could expect to do in that scenario. You throw him a fastball like that, you're lucky it's only a single. So the Rangers with 2 in the first of the Garcia homer, 2 now here in the second inning. And a long second inning for Feltner. Is up over 20 pitches this inning. Earns him a visit. And it might be as much just for a break for him as anything else. Oh, everybody resets.
Man, I feel bad for this guy. Holy shit.
Langford struck out in the first inning, but he sent in and Seager. Here's ball 1. Langford, who missed time. Oblique injury that cuts into the sidelines a little more than a week. Numbers have been good though. This is just his 5th A game this year. A home run, 4 RBIs. He's made exceptional contact. He's come in 7 for 12. So I think to set him up something out and another walk. Wow, 4th at the end. And they are loaded again.
Home run in the first after a walk to Seager, but he did retire Simeon Langford and all on strikeout. So his stuff was good and he was around the plate. Just a perfect example. He goes in the dugout, comes back out for the second inning. Pretty much just lost it.
Garcia pounds this one in the dirt, but foul. Well, it wasn't Jones who had the home run in the first inning, and we'll see how that affects how Feltner goes after him here. But the problem is, you can't get too clever because he's just having trouble getting it over the plate right now. You kind of have to challenge him again. So Bumblebee back in there. He's now 9 for 27 this spring. Whoa. A little tight with that fastball. 95. Now, the one thing that Bud Black has going for him this inning is he could take Feltner out in May at some point here. And let's say Miley Kid or somebody pitch, get through the inning, and then bring Feltner right back in next inning. They made that change a couple of years ago for spring training games, so the guys, could still get the That got him, you could hear it, got him on that armor. Thank goodness he's wearing that. So now a hit batter drives in a run. And Feltner may be just about done, at least for this inning. Because he cannot find it.
He just lost a consistent feel, even got ahead, but it's just his inability to throw 2 pitches in a row or back-to-back pitches. It's like the second that he gets ahead and throws a great pitch and sets himself up to be in a good position, then that happens right there. He was not able to locate his fastball in. The breaking ball got away from him, and it looks like he's coming out.
Yeah, that's going to do it. So Black does go to the bullpen in the second inning. We'll see if Feltner returns next inning. But the Rangers up to a 5-0 start here.
When choosing the right gear to cut, trim, or mow your yard, Ace has all the power you need to get the job done right. Because gas or battery, your local Ace is the destination with the best power brands all under one roof, like Steel, Ego, Milwaukee, and Toro. And with free assembly and delivery or ready for pickup in 15 minutes. Conquering your outdoor projects has never been easier. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Bryce Harper is special. Dramatic. Bryce Harper for me is must-see TV.
You can't take your eyes off him. We all love his spiciness. Every time it's a big moment, Bryce Harper comes through.
This is what you always dream of, to put the city on your back and do that to your team.
One of the coolest sports moments ever.
The Angels select Michael Trout.
It's a dream come true.
He plays like a Hall of Famer.
One of the greatest players of all time. His strength is in. He's not even close to being done.
I come to the ballpark every day trying to get better.
Generational play.
Ball crushed. He's rock and roll. Plus his world.
Top pick for Mike Trout.
A different kind of juice when you see an all-time great play.
He stays authentic to himself. The idea resonated with John so much that he decided he wants to apply that same concept to baseball. To him, he said that means not trying to be more than he is from an offensive standpoint. And his focus this year is more on hitting singles and line drives. And if he does hit a home run, that's great too. But he said, I don't need to hit every single pitch out of the ballpark, even for the greatest hitters. Home runs are accidents. Dave?
Well, yeah, that's the type of thing that would make me say that, like, I was perfect, like, as a little leaguer, because I never had accidents like home runs. But it is true, right? I mean, you're just trying to have a good at bat. Sometimes the home runs do happen.
Yeah, I mean, if a pitcher puts the ball where he's supposed to locate, it's hard to elevate, take it deep. A lot of times they say home runs are just mistakes. They're mislocation, the right swing, the right approach, the right timing. Your back path is where it needs to be, and that ball gets elevated and carries out of the ballpark. On one hand, there are probably a few fingers could I count the amount of times that I was actually trying to hit a home run and did.
Was it more satisfying when you were trying?
Yeah, but it's also like a 2 for 100 type of thing. Like you don't want to know the numbers of the actual times because it usually results in a swing and miss or a fastball down the middle that you should hit in the gap or out of the ballpark, and you foul off the pitch you're supposed to hit well.
Well, Young strikes out for a second time here tonight. Ryan Ralston settles down the inning. Well, Corey Seager.
It's a whole new ball game. How will your journey evolve?
Can't get enough baseball? Get MLB Network today. You'll stream up to 15 live out-of-market games a week, 24/7 access to MLB Network, and live radio for all 30 clubs. Stream MLB Network with MLB at Bat for $6.99 a month.
Pete Alonso, franchise.
Oh my goodness! Oh.
Pete has turned into such an intelligent hitter. If he hit it, it goes, that's for sure.
Oh, man, Pete got a home run. There's not many guys who can do what he does from an offensive standpoint.
Oh boy, we're rolling now. Oh shit, I got a system going.
The Angels select Michael Trout.
It's a dream come true.
He plays like a Hall of Famer.
One of the greatest players of all time. His strength is in. He's not even close to being done.
I come to the ballpark every day trying to get better.
Generational play.
Oh, crushed. He's rocking and rolling. Well, it's his world. Oh, dang, for Mike Trout. A different kind of juice when you see an all-time great player. Hey, Rangers Sports Network is your new home for Texas Rangers baseball. Cable and satellite options include DirecTV, UVerse, and Spectrum. And as of today, we welcome Astound to the Rangers family. Select package games, including today's, are available on CW33 and the Metroplex, as well as Nexstar and Gray Media stations in the 5-state area. It is awesome. One thing that you do know for sure, every game, whether it's over the air or on the network, whatever, is available also on Victory Plus. And then, of course, if you're outside the 5-state area, you can use MLB.tv. There are a million ways to do it. At this point, we're just out of excuses. If you're not watching Rangers baseball, it's on you, because the avenues exist. And if you're wondering what is the best way, well, he just gave you a lot of options there. It's all situated online, easy to navigate. So this one back to second base, and Gray starts the third inning with another ground out. Just go to Rangers.com/tune-in. Rangers.com/tune-in. One word. And you'll get all the information. It's awesome. We're just so excited to be out there now, and the fact that everybody can see the games and take part in the excitement, because this team right now is very compelling. And that's not just our opinion, although it very much is. But a lot of the prognostications and the modeling and everything say the same thing. The Rangers could be one of the toughest, if not the toughest team in the American League this year. Trump drops one into right field for a base hit.
I don't really care too much about those projections, but if they're favoring your team,
you find yourself mentioning them more often.
you know, and even after, what was it, the other day, I think it might have been the Dakota ranking that Rangers took the lead in. And I think based on that, after Garrett Cole went down with the injury, once the Tommy John surgery was announced, that I think the Rangers are expected to have 91 wins, which would be tops per their rankings or their projections in the American League.
Yeah, it's tough, man. The Rangers are positioned really well right now. Martini slashes one down the left side, hanging up for a moment out there, tracked down by Wyatt Langford, and that's a nice route out there in left field by Wyatt Langford. Two gone here in the third.
And that was a long way to go. You know, so much was made of Wyatt last year. Not necessarily.
South Dakota, how's it going? We got 3 spots left in the first break. Hope you're having a great Friday. Oh my God. I'm about to go get an energy drink. Holy shit.
Everybody was talking about the way that he hit, and then when I came out here and watched him play, the thing that stood out to me, the way that he got down the line and his general speed. So he's not falling up there and that he was going to get to it.
Sneakily up the middle by Shaw makes it third base. Now the Rockies have him on the corners now for their best hitter, Ryan McMahon.
Just good placement right here. Looks like a slider that he gets off the end of the bat. Now it looks like a typical playing surface, and I know that it's a little bit rainier and wetter tonight, but these spring training surfaces, the fields are hard, the ball speeds through. I don't know if that was a scenario or not. Getting that either way, so the hit is first and third situation.
Well, which is not a terrible thing. John Gray, a chance to work through a little bit of traffic here in the third inning, 2 out. And there's a competitive, very good hitter at the plate, and McMahon. McMahon ground out last time. Close. 2-0. 5-0.
That may have been the first curveball that we've seen of the game. He did throw McMahon a changeup last time. We talked about those 2 pitches at the beginning of
years, you've built equity in your home. And when you need money for life's necessities, your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you could access $45,000 or more. Visit us online at loandepot.com today.
MLB is coming to Bristol Motor Speedway. Braves versus Reds in a whole new ballgame. The historic 2025 MLB Speedway Classic at Bristol, baby. Buy your tickets today.
I don't think the heavy's coming down for quite some time here, Murph. It is raining, and it's a cold rain.
There would be days in late February, in the early parts of spring training, where we would get weather like this. I don't remember this far into spring training experiencing such a cold snap. The high was 55 today. We saw the sunshine for brief moments, but it's been cloud cover all day that's been blocking any type of warmth.
Yeah, it would, to describe the weather here today, I would just say raw. It's damp, and it's cold. For the life of me, there are places where you go where 50 degrees feels a lot colder than it does elsewhere. What a challenge.
I saw exactly what he saw. When that pitch got called a strike, I'm thinking, I'm not sure about that one. If anything, these replays are just making us realize how good these major league umpires are.
Yeah, that is true. We do have the offset angle here from center field, right? And that can be a little deceiving sometimes. So Berger, who grounded out to start the last inning, leading off again here in the third. 2-2 on Jake. Big power hitter, real interesting addition this offseason for the Rangers, acquired in a trade with the Marlins. We saw him initially come up with the White Sox, and we've been traded to Miami. He's been nothing but pound baseball since getting to the big leagues. The guy was just uncanny power. But when he was with the White Sox, you look at him and say, well, he's the perfect White Sox player. He just looks like he's from Chicago. He strikes out swinging here, one away. And he's got personality in spades. He's a lot of fun to be around. Very chatty. And he keeps it pretty loose. He's a fun guy.
Just a good hitter. The one thing that stood out to me about last year, Emmanuel Clase had a historic season as a reliever, gave up 2 home runs. One of those was off the bat of Jake Berger. So you're doing something right.
Jake Berger.
That's
the man right there.
A little indication of what he did last year, what he has done over the course of his career, and what made the Rangers want to go get him.
Well, Ryan Rollison, who came in last year and get the final out, he got Young to strike out, and now he starts this inning with a strikeout of Berger. There's a ball in play. And Schuck throws out Higashioka. 2 away. Rollison, though, he's a former first-round pick for the Colorado Rockies. 2018. He was the 22nd selection overall that year. Nice big signing bonus and got his professional career started, but lost developmental time with, if you probably know I'm going, an injury, shoulder injury. And a shoulder injury that required surgery, and then eventually the entire season, that was in 2022. So he's gone through it a little bit. Most pitchers, frankly, do. He could be a guy ticketed here in the not-too-distant future, making an impact for the Colorado Rockies. Played his college ball at University of Mississippi. He's in there, and up in Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee. Here's his 3-0, and Jonah Heim takes strike one. Jonah started the madness last inning with a 2-out walk. And the Rangers, they scored 3 runs last inning. Left the bases loaded. They had just 1 hit in the inning. On the right field line, and that one twists away foul. Just beyond the reach. Bouchard, who gives credit for the hustle and in the all-out effort, throwing himself into that wall for it. Good effort on a foul ball. And a spring training game. Another one. I think all indications would say that he did maybe a little bit longer than he wanted to. Yeah, but it maybe looks like he bumped his knee into that wall, smarted a little bit from there. Now bouncer up the middle. Shot by Shunk to his left, and he throws out Jonah. The inning is over, so the Rangers, for the first time today, go in order. We played 3 innings down here in the desert, and the Rangers are up 5-0.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Tracy from Lily's of Charleston will watch 60 contestants eat 60 hot wings, all covered in Lily's hot sauce.
Ooh, honey, don't touch your face. To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Farmer Bob at Princeton Popcorn will be in the ad 60% of the time. Great job, Bob. Take a look. Today we went to the beach, and it was totally worth it. Life's short. Make the most of it at Best Western.
God dang, dude. I'm here, y'all. If anybody wants to talk, you can talk to me. I'm just trying to sort this 20-box case break because I'm about a day behind what my goal was. Cool Reed, what is up, my man? Cool Reed, when I take a break from this sorting, I'm going to go check my mailbox. Your card was supposed to be here yesterday, but I think I know the eBay envelope shipping, it's like a eBay thing. It's not really the post office. I know sometimes it doesn't update because other people have hassled me over it. So I'm going to give this guy a benefit of the doubt. Oh, God. It would be the one freaking card. that is not updating. But it says it originated in California, and I want to believe that it just didn't scan properly, and it's in my mailbox right now. It's not all good, brother. It's not all good. It's the one damn card I want to get here. It's not all good. But I appreciate the patience and the leniency. Nah, but I mean the guy shipped it. That's the thing. But I mean the worst case scenario is he generated the label and he hasn't dropped it off. That's the scary part. You know what I'm saying? It says it the eBay label generated, and then it looks like it doesn't say waiting to be dropped off. So I think it's out there. I need to go check. But right now, for the brief moment, I'm locked in right now. I'm locked in, man. I'm sorting the shit out of this bulk right now. Hey, did you want your Kansas City Royals from the 20 team break? I can't remember who said they wanted base and who didn't. I mean, I've already started sorting them, so I'm going to send it to you regardless, I think. Kansas City. I'm going to send you the base. It's too late. I already started sorting it. God dang, I need to go grab an energy drink. Oh, I'm crashing. My babies are sick. And I don't know if I'm getting sick or I went out to my car today, and in the South, you get this nasty ass. Brother, I'm talking about the case break that you missed out on and you should have had the A's. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the 20 box case break on the what's it called? Big League. And I haven't even sorted the inserts yet. It's really what I should be sorting is the damn inserts. Hold up, I'm about to show you guys this stack of inserts. It's so insane.
The Spring Breakout Series continues right here on MLB Network.
It is insane. You weren't in the case break, right? Yeah. Don't do that to me. Now I'm like, were you in the case break? No, because you would have had the A's. That's why.
It was hard to tell. You had mentioned not feeling great. The ball bounced off in such a way where it didn't appear to be the most direct hit. But it's never a comfortable feeling when you see a pitcher get hit like that. When he was walking off the field, he was more stoic and unemotional about it, so it's hard to know how he was feeling about it. I know they have an X-ray machine inside the clubhouse here, so I'm guessing they were going to get it checked out just to see if there's any breaks or small fractures in there. And obviously the Rangers are probably going to give him a day or two just to rest a little bit, to ice and get some treatment. But this close to opening day, that's not something that you want to see from a guy that's on your starting staff.
No, the Rangers do have.
Bro, I don't think you understand what you're asking me right now. I'm just gonna throw that out. I'm all for it, but KJ, I don't think you understand what that means to me. KJ, I'm in a situation I never thought I would be in right now. I don't think you understand. Oh my God. Oh no. KJ. This is stacks of 800. It just fell over. Oh no. I like to keep it nice because I have a problem. I think this is somewhere around 10,000. And that's what I'm working on right now from the break. But I'll sell you some cheap base though for sure. 100%, buddy. I will. I'm really hoping. I'm hoping at this card show, my dream is somebody says I want it at 10 cents a card. And I go, yes. And I make $1,000. But there's no way that's ever going to happen, I know. KJ, I'll definitely sell you base for the kids' Easter baskets. 100%. I didn't mean for it to spill. KJ, is there a specific team? Just so I know. Or do you want a good mix? I will definitely, if you already paid for shipping, I'll make sure to throw shit in there.
Even Donnie, if you want to consider out of the bullpen, although I asked folks about that today. Well, I would say 100% committed to it, but basically they like the idea of Dunning out of the bullpen. But it is a fluid situation, always is in spring training.
Y'all think I could get some psychopath to give me 5 cents per card on the base? Do you think somebody out there would pay 5 cents a card?
Pretty decent velocity for Hauser. Mentioned his years with Milwaukee. Yes, I hear he called and he did tell you looking.
That's what he tried to do on the 0-2 play. Brandon one back in the inside corner. Was better hit that spot. Didn't want to miss. Missed a little bit in off the plate. He did that. Hilliard didn't think that he was going to come back with the same pitch, and he did.
So now Jordan Beck, who struck out in the second inning against Gray, and take ball one. And Beck, a guy that a lot of these guys in the lineup today. Strikeouts been a big problem. Beck, one of those guys. 35% strikeout rate. And he takes the strike here, 1-1. Hauser would just as easily take a ground ball up the middle. Did a couple outs at once. That would work too. And there is a ground ball up the middle. And he gets one out. And he'll take two. Good call by you. Pack the bags. Opening day coming up. Great job here by Hauser. Wanted the ground ball? Hey, he got it. Right to his man. Double play.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And over the years, life happens. And through life's ups and downs, and ups again. When you need money for some of life's necessities, now your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access $45,000 or more. Give us a call or visit us online at loandepot.com today.
I was deployed overseas, and it really impacted my liver health. I was missing family moments because I just couldn't find the energy. It turns out that Dose for Your Liver was the change that I needed. It doesn't even feel like I'm taking a supplement because it tastes so good. My wife is asking me where all this energy is coming from. I went from dreading to get out of bed to jumping out of bed. I'm back in the stands, cheering my daughter on, and my culture is full of so many yummy foods that I'm just really glad I can enjoy those with my family again. Nothing's more important to me than showing up for my family, and Dose helps me do just that.
This is the place where miles become unforgettable moments, where finish lines are met with jubilation, and old friends are met along the way, where you discover worlds of wonder and become immersed in enchanted lands. This is Run Disney.
People having fun out here tonight. 5-0. Rangers on top. It's a little break from the big heat, perhaps. And the children, they never notice. Because kids, they don't get cold. Right? They just... I mean, half those kids right now are annoyed that their parents made them wear a jacket.
I'm sure they might have been cold to start with, just the slightest bit, and then they started running around for about 15 seconds, and their body temperature immediately went through the roof.
Well, you threatened to do that around 5 o'clock today. Just going to start running in the booth to stay warm.
Still might.
Yeah, it's a chilly one. And Lawson back out there again. He checked in on the second inning. Ryan Feltner just unraveled a little bit in the second. And so they brought in Rollison, and he has retired the 4 batters he's faced so far. We'll start this inning against Leody Taveras. It's a high strike call, 1-1.
Good opportunity for Leody to get turned around here. Batted from the left side his first at bat. But there's been some talk about Leody and both Evan Carter and just some production for these two guys against left-handed pitching. I haven't updated my numbers. I know as of a few days ago, I think combined both guys were 0 for 14. So looking for that production against left-handed pitching here at the bottom of the lineup.
1-2 from Rollison. Bouncer, left side, that's through for a base hit. All right, Leody. Good at bat, and his great spring training continues.
Yeah, the one thing that I've noticed about him, you take a look at this pitch, they tried to bury it in on his hands, whether left side or right side. That's a really good swing right there, but he's been hitting the fastball in really well. Nick Martinez tried to throw some cutters on the inside part of the plate. He was really getting the head of the bat out there. If he's able to do that, I think we're going to see more power and just a consistent approach from Leody.
He's on good speed out there ahead of Marcus Semien, who's 0 for 1. Struck out on the first inning, walked, and then scored a run in the second. And bounces that one third base. McMahon, a good fielder, goes to second for the 1 out, and they're able to go around the horn for 2. 5-4-3. The double play.
Well, when you try to use that crossfire as a lefty, it can help get those ground balls. Gets a ground ball right here. That might have been close at first. That might have been contested during the regular season, but spring training, no need.
So Seager take a third at bat. Drove in a couple of runs in the second inning. An inning in which the Rangers sent 9 men to the plate, scored 3 runs, and they did it all on 1 hit. It was Corey's, and he takes low.
Seager just decided to get uncomfortable. He's going to his backside. You see the way that he loads. Go to his backside a little earlier than he does, and kind of makes him shift that weight to his front side a little sooner. Similar to the single that we saw him hit in the first inning. He was just the slightest bit out front. Jumpy is what you want to call it. There's a lot of different terms that you can use to describe it.
Well, that's the time here. 1-2 to count.
I think the good thing for Corey, he's such a good hitter. He doesn't have to be at his best to get his singles, but obviously the Corey we know is a guy that is consistently hitting the gaps, hitting for power, hitting the ball out of the ballpark. And here's another look. Goes into that slow load, almost taps that foot just to catch himself.
So I kind of think it trying to slow himself down. Man, it goes back to what Michael Young was saying, right? First night game and that adrenaline and everything just kind of ratchets up a little bit. I think that's what it is. Base is empty for him. A full count pitch. And that one off the handle and into the glove of McMahon. The inning is over. So Rangers got scoreless in 2 consecutive frames now. 5th inning coming up here in Surprise.
Today, we accomplished nothing. I mean it, not a thing. And it was kind of everything. Stay 2 nights, get a $50 Best Western gift card.
Best prospect battles are coming back. The Spring Breakout Series returns with 16 games featuring the game's top prospects going head-to-head. The Spring Breakout Series continues right here on MLB Network.
Pete Alonso, franchise cornerstone, homegrown Met. That's the guy you want to build your team around.
You know, Pete has turned into such an intelligent hitter.
If you hit it, it goes, that's for sure.
Oh, man, Pete got a home run.
There's not many guys who can do what he does from an offensive standpoint.
It's out of here, and the Mets win it into the second inning. That ball was tattooed.
Polar Bear's a ribbing machine.
You could talk about him all night long. From offense to defense to the way he hustles.
We're allowed to have favorite players in the game, too. And on the short list for me is this guy.
He's a team leader. He's a fun guy. He's a great personality.
This is who you build franchises around.
Magnificent play from Arenado.
There's not an out he thinks he can't get. This guy is some kind of player.
Good start here. 5-0 Rangers on top as we go to the 5th inning. And a reminder that today's copyrighted telecast presented by authority of Rangers Television LLC and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game, such as they are, may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rangers Television LLC. Oh, the 5th inning here. Houser back to work. Couple of changes for the Rangers up in the middle of the diamond. John Trenton takes over at shortstop. This one fouled away. And Alex Dugai is the new second baseman. Dugai. Pretty low there. So the Keystone combination, Seager and Semien, done for the night. Nice night for them. Third bats. Not for foul. By Miller, Owen Miller, who's 0 for 1. Miller, another one of those non-roster invitees for the Rockies, the guy who was with the Brewers last year. Looking to find a spot on this team. Now we're talking about the cooler weather earlier here tonight. It was raining earlier. I guess it is still sort of sprinkling, or I would call it a rain. Personally would call it a rain. It's kind of a, yeah, that's light. But I will tell you that water, when it hits, that is cold rain.
Naturally tonight, because it's already cold.
It's already
when it rained yesterday, we were out in it a little bit. It's mountain air.
Yeah. super cold. It's not like that rain you get back home, or certainly like down in Florida. As Hauser goes down looking, it looks like a warm shower. It's cold here, but in some ways, this is a little benefit that these teams would get a taste of, especially a night like tonight where the temperatures are, low 50s, upper 40s, a little bit of a breeze, maybe some rain. Because the Rangers' first trip, as an example, they're going to Cincinnati, and I can assure you, it is not going to be comfortable on the banks of the Ohio River that first week of April. It just isn't.
I went on that road trip with you 2 years ago, and I made the mistake of thinking, we'll be in Cincinnati, and I had done a ton of games on the road in the booth. So I'm thinking, all right, windows will be closed, and they might have some heaters up there. Sure enough, we get there, those windows are open, that breeze is kicking in there, and I immediately thought, I am underdressed.
0-2 pitch here to Shunk, and he stays alive.
Then I went and found the nearest Sun and Ski Sports.
That's right. I remember you went.
And just loaded up on hand warmers and gear, and trying to do whatever I could to live through the next 2 days.
Laura, today, she went shopping. This one bounced down to third base. Nice play down there by Young, and he gets it across the diamond in time. They take care of Aaron Shunk, and that's the great defense of Josh Young that we've enjoyed the last 2 years.
This ball hit well down the line. Josh Young ranging to his right, showing the strong arm across the diamond to record the out, going into the abbreviated slide, and that throws right on the money.
That's a nice play. Now Martini. Take low. Anyway, Laura, she got a new coat. Long downfield coat. It's very warm. It's probably too warm down there. She's told.
Could definitely come in handy in April.
Yes, it will. Ball to strike on Martini. It's right in there. Strike two. Yeah, there you go. And Laura, you were confident that that's going to be nice and warm tonight, right?
I feel amazing, guys. I'm certainly not too warm. We've got some hand warmers in here. It's feeling nice and cozy.
Of course, one of your first jobs professionally covering sports was in Alaska. So this is nothing, right?
Yeah, this is nothing. People are saying, oh, you look cold. I'm like, I'm not cold at all. How would it be cold with this jacket on? I know what I'm doing down here.
Good shopper. It's in the dirt. Full count on Martini. Martini 1 for 2 tonight. Hey, good news for everybody tonight. That rain, the wind rather isn't blowing. Just misses. So there's a walk. Hauser's first free pass. Will extend the inning for Sean Bouchard. Hauser's not a big strikeout guy, and he actually does walk probably more than he would like, but his specialty is the ground ball. He's always been a ground ball pitcher, and that's worked well for him over the years.
Now, that sinker's been pretty good tonight. And I remember the days when we would face him in Milwaukee. He had some success against those Rangers teams. I think this day and age, it goes to show you why they love the strikeouts. Not a ton last year, and 69 innings pitched. The ERA was up there, but even going back to 2021, the ERA was right around a 2 and 142 innings. So he has had success.
Well, it came on abruptly here tonight, too. That's the other thing. He was going to pitch tonight. Whoa, my goodness. Behind the head of Bouchard. And that one goes all the way to the backstop. Martini moves up on the wild pitch.
Well, every now and then one just gets away. That was a sinker. trying to go down and maybe in. That one ended up and in.
That was wildly off the mark. That's scary. William Bouchard. 2 outs. Martini out there at second now. The 2-1. That's off the handle. Bounced down to first, but it locks up. Well, we locked up Berger. I got him off the wrist or something.
I don't know if you can see the angle from here. The ball is seemingly going right and then just takes a funky kick toward the second base area. That was not an easy one to come up with. That was definitely a bad hop. Looked like it got Berger on his hand as well.
Yeah, I didn't quite see that same English on it initially. Before I replayed it, see that thing. It's a real sharp turn. It's got to be a hit. So on the corners. It's all in one on McMahon. I wondered if Martini was gonna try for it. He took a big turn, but he pretty wisely thought better of it. It's a generous call, 0-2 on McMahon. So Hauser trying to make it 2 scoreless innings here in relief. John Gray threw 3 scoreless and was knocked out of the game in the 4th inning on a comebacker. Came back and got him the pitching team for 4. And there's strike 3 called on McMahon, a high strikeout. McMahon wants to challenge it. Here we go. It's exciting. Oh, it's a strike. That's got to be the worst.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Tracy from Lily's of Charleston will watch 60 contestants eat 60 hot wings, all covered in Lily's hot sauce.
Ooh, honey, don't touch your face.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, Farmer Bob and his Princeton popcorn will be in this ad 60% of the time. Great job, Bob.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And when you need money for life's necessities, your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access $45,000 or more. Visit us online at loandepot.com today.
It's okay. It's okay, young lady. It's all going to get better. Trust me. Especially if you get season tickets. You catch all the great matchups throughout the 2025 season. Guarantee your tickets to opening day. And there's a ton of other benefits as well, including postseason privileges. So explore those benefits now. Rangers.com/season tickets. And here we go now. Bottom of the 5th inning. The new pitcher in the game is Angel Cervide. More or less. As far as we know. Swing and a miss by Langford. How am I doing that pronunciation now, Mark? What do you think?
Let me look. I'm
I'm sure I butchered that. first time I've ever seen that thing.
Chivili. Yeah, you did well. Angel Chivili.
What? We'll just ride that good fortune. He wasn't on any roster we were given today. How did you find that?
The first one I found was on the one that I showed you was MLB.com, and then I'm on Baseball Reference right now. They're giving me the pronunciation. Well, either way, struck out wide receiver.
So a strikeout to start his evening. Cleans out the sinuses with a rocket back there behind the hill as well. Nice job. All right. Well, he's going to get a look now at Albombi. FC has driven 3 runs tonight with a home run. He was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the second. Got him on that armor on his left elbow. So, the third pitcher of the game for the Rockies. And they had Ryan Feltner started, and he couldn't get through that second inning, and I surmised that, well, maybe they would take him out at some point. It was 20-some-odd pitches into the inning. Maybe they would take him out, and he would just come back in the third. The fact that he did not makes you wonder how he was feeling when he came off. Because, I mean, when they got away from him, I mean, he couldn't throw strikes. 4 walks, a hit batter with the bases loaded. I mean, it's just, something was off. So, the results of the inning for him.
See a health scare that so often these guys go to the mound. Their arms are rarely 100%. They're pitching with some type of ache. And it could have been a mechanical thing. Yeah, you never know. The cold weather, the night game, there's a lot of factors that could have gone into it.
Well, swinging it's there, and Garcia strikes out. It's back to back. Josh Young.
That changeup looks like it's used for Angel about as much as the 4-seam fastball. It makes it a slider also, but that changeup looks like it is his out pitch.
The fastball there, 97, but a little low to Young, who struck out twice so far tonight. Chivili's been kind of impressive so far here. It's another strike, 96 with that fastball. He's only 22 years old out of Dominican. And he did get a cup of coffee last year. Hit in 30 games in relief. That got his first big league save last year as well as a 21-year-old. Pretty impressive. So he may be an answer to the future of the Colorado Rockies.
Point. Let's get some swings and misses. Good downward action on the fastball. Everything's right around the zone. But he's picking on Josh Young tonight. He hasn't had a great night. 2 strikeouts so far and 2 at bats.
See if he shows us that changeup again here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He went with it, but carried it.
You're on your game tonight.
I got to save some of this for the regular season, man.
Don't peak too soon.
All my guesses are working out. Payoff. And Young blasts out center field, down the final out of the inning, and the Rangers go scoreless. 2 for 5 so far tonight down here in the desert.
the way to play the baseball game. Jose Ramirez looked no further.
Every time he's locked and makes contact, it's a homer.
Jose Ramirez! Wow! When you are a star player, it is not just home runs, it's all the things you do. That's the beauty of the sport. Jose Ramirez! On the wrist!
Oh, that was outstanding.
100 for the game of baseball.
Pete Alonso, franchise cornerstone, homegrown Met. That's the guy you want to deal your team run.
You know, Pete has turned into such an intelligent hitter. If you hit it, it goes, that's for sure.
Oh, man, Pete got a home run!
There's not many guys who can do what he does from an offensive standpoint.
It's out of here! And the Mets win it! Into the second inning! Ball was tattooed.
Polar Bear's a ribbing machine.
5-0. Rangers on top here today as those little ones go tumbling down the hill. 2025 Junior Rangers kit is sponsored by Golden Chair. For kids ages 14 and under to load of merchandise, benefits, and experiences, including a 15% discount at the team store. And front of the line access to run the bases at Sunday home games. Go to Ranger.com/Junior Rangers or one of our Junior Rangers kiosks at Rangers home games. Program, the kids love it. Some more changes this inning for the Rangers now as Hauser back out to work again. Look good. Jackson Biggers, a new third baseman. There's a swing and a miss. Antolia, dangerous hitter. Antolia today, 1 for 2. A little bit low that time. So Hauser, we mentioned, he made his debut in 2015 as a reliever with Milwaukee. There were 2 games that year. And then in 2016, he would have Tommy John surgery. Comebacker gets past him. Scooped up though by Trejo, and he throws it across in time. One away. So Hauser then, missed pretty critical time there in 2016 and then 17. Got back to the big leagues in 2018. It was the following year Milwaukee decided to make him a starter. And man, did that work out as he cemented a spot in that rotation. And for the next 4 years, let's see, 5 years, a 5-year stretch, he was third in starts and in innings pitched in that Brewers rotation, trailing only Corbin Burns and Brandon Woodruff, both just star pitchers in those great rotations in Milwaukee. Had some really good success as a Brewer. Oklahoma kid, great C-sport athlete from Locust Grove High School. Member of the Cherokee Nation as well. In fact, a little Cherokee. Pretty impressive, really. Yeah. Breaking ball misses 1 and 2. Last year was in the Mets rotation to start the year, and it did not go well. Eventually, they put him into the bullpen, and things turned around there for him. Nola did that one foul. And the Mets ran out of time and patience. They released him, and the Cubs picked him up, signed him a starter at AAA Iowa. And then eventually, Baltimore got a hold of him, tried him at AAA as well. That one is low. And so, what's available this offseason, the Rangers got the opportunity to bring him in, and very much in a spot to break camp in this rotation. I mean, it's an absolute possibility for him. It's a great pitch. Strike 3 call. He strikes out Nola, 2 away.
Overall, just a really good battle. Noah fouled off a lot of really good pitches. Hauser was in the mid-90s, around 94, 95 with his fastball the entire time. Tried to elevate a little bit. Noah fouled some off, and looks like that is going to be the end of Hauser's night.
Yep, his 50 pitches must have been about the limit. At 48, he's done. Excellent night tonight for Adrian Hauser.
Imagine a vacation your family will dream about, where racing through the rainforest leads to sweeter moments. Because when you see the real magic of the world, you never forget it.
Superstar center fielder Julio Rodriguez. I think he's one of the faces of the game.
This kid is special beyond words. Julio Rodriguez, listen, they got superstar.
Impossibly! By Julio Rodriguez. What a night. This is the man right here.
I feel like we'll bring responsible people.
Another historic chapter.
Shohei Ohtani has changed the way we view what a baseball player can be.
Reading the moment.
He's the most gifted baseball player we've ever seen.
It's unicorn. Number 40 for Shohei. 40! Walk-off grand slam! No way!
Shohei Ohtani, who is the greatest living player right now.
Just hit a two-run bomb.
Monday hot stove. There were some baseball transactions over the weekend.
We are coming to you live from the winter meetings. The news we've been waiting for is here.
Seismic news this afternoon. There's a bunch of trades going on.
Wherever you go, stream MLB Network's off-season coverage on any device.
Oh, the Arizona Center downtown. Pretty cool looking. Looks like a jellyfish tornado. Or cotton candy. Either way. Whatever it takes. Joe Barlow is on here. Another interesting ad late to the spring training. I remember when Barlow was a really good late reliever, closer at times for the Rangers, end of the 2021 season, the beginning of the 2022 season. And his first pitch looked to lock up Hilliard a little bit there. You see the numbers from those 3 seasons with the Rangers. Oh, man. So he had Hilliard buckled on the first pitch, and then that was a terrible looking swing right there.
The thing that makes Barlow look so difficult, he looks like he just has a massive stride toward home plate that throws off some timing and maybe hides the ball a little bit, has a pretty good slider. Out of Kenley Jansen, that massive stride toward home plate. Here's another look at it. You see the way that he gets down the mound. Watch that front foot and just the distance between the rubber and that front foot.
Well, he gets a strikeout pretty quickly and easily. That was impressive by Joe Barlow. And that completes a scoreless 6th inning. Still 5-0.
At U-Haul, we know every family moves at their own pace. It's not the snow. That's why we have U-Box. We can store it or ship it.
Thanks, you've been lifesavers.
How and when you want. Reserve today at uhaul.com.
¿Qué logra una piel de bebé sana? Un pañal que no deja la piel mojada. Por eso Pampers Swaddlers absorbe mejor la humedad, para hasta 100% a prueba de fugas y hasta 0% piel irritada. Pampers, piel de bebé sana.
If you're a baseball player and you want to watch just sheer joy and the way to play the baseball game, Jose Ramirez, look no further.
Every time he's locked and makes contact, it's a homer.
Jose Ramirez! Wow! When you are a star player, it is not just home runs, it's all the things you do. That's the beauty of the sport. Jose Ramirez putting on the wrist. Oh, that was outstanding.
What better for the game of baseball?
Bryce
Bryce Harper is special. He's got a flair for the dramatic.
Bryce Harper for me is must-see TV.
You can't take your eyes off him.
We all love his feistiness. Every time it's a big moment, Bryce Harper comes through.
That's what you always dream of, to put a city on your back and do that for your team.
One of the coolest sports moments ever.
Pretty remarkable effort. Produced 5 runs off 3 tonight. Rangers riding that to a 5-0 lead right now. The Planet group out to catch a Rangers game this season. More teams are coming to the ballpark this season. The Rangers will be ready. Explore options for your crew of 15 or more at Rangers.com/groups. Bottom of the 6th inning. Tyler Kinley, veteran right-hander, on here for the Rockies. Starts with a breaking ball that misses away on Jake Berger. So Chavi was pretty impressive last inning. Young kid who has kind of back of the bullpen sort of stuff, and now you see this veteran guy, and Chavi, who's bringing some pretty good heat, had a nice changeup. Kinley looks like he's going to spin it up there on you. A couple of curveballs, a slider, 1 and 2 to count on Berger.
If you look at Kinley's line over the course of his career, he's had 2 pretty good seasons, or I guess a pretty good one and a really good one in 2022, where he registered his ERA under 1 in 24 innings. But other than that, kind of been all over the map.
He strikes out Berger, and that's a good beginning to his 6th inning.
Good variety of breaking stuff. Curveball, slider, gets Berger down and away.
Maxton Martin will pinch hit here for Higashioka. Found that straight back. We didn't really discuss it today. I don't know that in a spring training game you terribly worry about your strategy or the makeup of your lineup so much. But it was interesting to note, right, that your DH today was Higashioka and your catcher was Jonah Hunt. In a spring training game, you've got the benefit of 6 or 7 additional catchers if you beat them, but in a regular season game, that wouldn't be the case. But your coach was asked about it today. And he said, I could see us using that exact configuration at times this year. He's not going to be afraid to use one of his catchers as a DH from time to time if needs be. Some managers are a little more reluctant to do that.
Yeah, for good reason. And I guess the X factor, and I think you had mentioned it early on, we don't know what it's going to look like as far as Jock Peterson and the playing time that he may or may not get versus left-handed pitching. So we'll take a few weeks to work itself out and see how these lineups come and go. But yeah, it is a good option. It's great to have 2 catchers that are both great defenders, but can also swing the bat.
Kinley, a tough customer right now. Big strikeout Berger. 2 and 2 on Martin. Kinley, 32 years old. He's been around a little bit. Candidate to help these Rockies in the very back end, maybe even close some games for him. This is high here, 3 and 2. I don't think that, just as the Rangers had some question marks about who might close games, I think the Rockies are in a very similar spot that way. There are probably a lot of teams really just aren't that many lockdown guys. Swing and a miss. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Kinley.
More breaking stuff from Kinley. Good slider. Hung up a little bit. Big swing from Martin. Yeah, we mentioned Emmanuel Clase earlier in the broadcast, and he's as automatic as it gets. But even it's interesting just the way that baseball is. You don't get to see a closer a lot. Most of them don't go more than one inning, but then good teams use their closer more in the postseason, and we saw teams get to Class A more throughout the course of the postseason. And with that increased usage, guys that throw 100, 101, you might see that go down to 98 or 99, which doesn't seem like it's that big of a difference. It gives you that extra split second to react.
You could definitely see it catching up to Class A last year, man, in that postseason. He was just flat tuckered out. The dirt 2-1 on Jonah.
It was kind of that Indians team, or same organization. I know they're the Guardians now, but you go back to the 2016, I believe, version it was, when Terry Francona used Andrew Miller in a variety of ways, and he used them a ton.
He's the one to count now on Jonah. I guess the other thing about closers too, Murph, is I say like a lot of teams kind of wondering how they're going to finish games, that sort of thing. Part of it is at least half of the major league closers are employed by one team, the Dodgers.
Great point.
How absurd was that getting this offseason? When they went out and signed Kirby Yates, that just kind of made me angry.
Baffles the mind a little bit. I mean, obviously, everybody, you're going to get paid, the going rate, and you're going to go to a winning organization. It's appealing to the player, but at the same time, it's weird. Kirby was such a good closer last year. Who knows? He may get his opportunity to save some ball games, but it looks like the majority of those are going to go to Tanner Scott.
Well, a walk there for Jonah, who, by the way, that's the second time tonight that he's walked. And he gives Tavares another shot here. He had walked and singled today. Continues to have a great comfort, it seems, at the plate, right and left-handed. Which is not always the case. He's much better with the left side of the plate than he is from the right side. It's in the air, hanging up a little bit. Might even be playable. And it is. McMahon tucks it away. The inning is done. Rangers go scoreless in the sixth. Seventh inning coming up down here in Arizona. The Rangers up 5-0.
Knock it out the park, knock it out the spirit of the game, knock it out the park, knock it out the park, got the spirit, knock it out the park, knock it out the spirit of the game. Catch the throw, not in time.
Pete Alonso, franchise cornerstone, homegrown Met. That's the guy you want to build your team around.
Pete has turned into such an intelligent hitter.
If you hit it, it goes, that's for sure.
Oh, man, Pete's got a hole. There's not many guys who can do what he does from an offensive standpoint.
It's on here, and the Mets win it into the second deck. The ball was tattooed.
Polar bears are really machine.
This is This is a franchise turner.
Ready to compete.
He struck it out. 100 miles an hour.
He has not disappointed.
Even playing in Wrigley Field is super awkward.
101 in the zone.
His dominance in the strike zone, it's incredible.
Bottom line, it's just a game. The hitters have weaknesses.
11 strikeouts for Steve. 6 innings of no-hit baseball.
They are knocking on the door of completely turning this franchise around.
Both teams, what a man.
Hey, Glow, missing a great game. What's going on? They've been under that blanket for like 3 innings. Vimalak Ortiz will take over third base for the Rangers, so Berger's night is done. Guy was really good power. Enjoyed seeing a little bit of him this spring. He's got one of the hand warmers going.
I thought that was his scouting report for a second. I was like, nope.
It's just trying to shove a hand warmer in his glove. Don't blame him.
The amount of players wearing long sleeves on March 14th in the Phoenix area is more than I've been used to seeing.
One fouled away by Beck. Starting the seventh inning. Barlow out for a little more work here. He got a strikeout to his last inning. And I don't know, the Rangers went out, they signed 6 major league deals to help this bullpen. As that one lifted into short left field and closed on nicely out there for the first out of the inning. Zavala, who came in about an inning ago. His first opportunity, one away. So, when you have 6 guys on big league deals, it makes it harder for other guys to sneak in there. Barlow, like I say, a very late ad, and he's a guy, he went in trouble last year. He was with the White Sox in his first year away from the Rangers, and he had a shoulder injury that cost him the better part of the year. And in fact, he had come back and got back to playing well. Had his best outing of the year at AAA and got released the next day. And was unable to sign on with anybody. And he said, there's a lot of soul searching and thinking to do. He went and worked out at Driveline, but he said, and Joe's, we've known Joe for many years now, and he's a really introspective guy, one of 11 children in his family, and he's like, I really had to contemplate what would life be without baseball. And once you get to a point where you understand that there is life beyond baseball, then maybe you can kind of relax a little bit. He feels a lot better this year. But then he also he credits Brennan Sags, pitching coach for a while with the Rangers. Now the senior pitching strategist runs the lab. Got him in the lab, got his arm angle back to where it was in 21. They've worked on some pitch dynamics, which I think are fascinating. And he's flat dealing right now. He says he really hadn't felt this good in a long, long time. One line just over short, base hit. So how about this, Mark? He said Tank's got him in there. That he worked on him. His fastball, by the way, his fastball's about as hard as it's ever been. He's like, I'm averaging a little better than 95 right now, which is, since we've known him in 2021, that's as hard as he's ever thrown. But the other, he got off kilter one game. He said, my son, I really felt like it was nasty. It was really working. But it wasn't, right? Guys were just fouling it off. Sags took me into the lab, and they got to work. And by the way, Sags is bundled up right behind the plate right now, just to the left of that sign on your screen. He's got the black coat on. He's got some black hood going as well. You almost can't even see him. There he is. There's Sags. He's just hiding back there. He's a bit of a guru. And he pointed out to Barlow, he was like, here's the deal. When your slider breaks a lot, it's not as effective. You need less break. You need to be less dynamic. And Barlow couldn't make sense of that. He didn't understand it. So all I can tell you is, when you have the big bending slider, it breaks earlier, guys pick that up quicker, and they can project where it's going, and they may not be able to drive it, but they're fouling it off, and they're killing you on pitch count. He started to narrow that a little bit. It's almost more of a cutter now, and it works infinitely better for him. It's weird, but he loves it.
So it's fascinating. Yeah. Well, just the concept of the pitching lab in general, talking about pitch shapes and arm angles and things like that. Even though I was a major league player, the fact that I wasn't a pitcher, that's like a foreign language to me. Right. And just being able to understand that. And I've kind of talked through at times, even though as a player it wouldn't have been available to me. If I could go back and do it all over again, when there was a lefty on the mound and I didn't start, I would go watch pitchers throw their bullpens, or I would kind of take advantage of getting to understand, different parts of the game more so. And maybe one of these days I'll step in that pitching lab. I would love one of these guys and just, I don't know if we'd be allowed to step in there, but it'd be cool just to be a fly on the wall and just listen listen to the conversations that are had in the same way that I love hitting with Donnie Hecker. Just the way that he talks about it in scientific terms and ways that it was never talked about when I was a player.
By the way, I bumped into Sags the other day, and he was just coming from the lab. And he said, wait, have you not been in the lab yet? I'm like, no, I haven't been in the lab yet, Sags. I mean, I would love to sneak in there and see some of it, but I don't want to get in the way. They don't have to have anybody in there doing it. I just want to see the machines and how they look at stuff. Fly ball out to left. Another score lieutenant for Joe Barlow, who's achieved some great comfort out of the mound today.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And over the years, life happens. And through life's ups and downs and ups again, when you need money for some of life's necessities, now your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access $45,000 or more. Give us a call or visit us online at loandepot.com today.
The Angels select Michael Trout.
It's a dream come true.
He plays like a Hall of Famer.
One of the greatest players of all time. Just drink this in. He's not even close to being done.
I come to the ballpark every day trying to get better. Generational player. Full of trust.
He's rock and roll.
Well, it's his world.
Top tank for Mike Trout.
A different kind of juice when you see an all-time great player.
MLB All-Star Weekend Truist Spark starts with the HBCU Swingman Classic, presented by T-Mobile and powered by the MLB/MLBPA Youth Development Foundation. July 11th at 7 p.m. Get your tickets today at allstargame.com/swingman.
Welcome back to Surprise Stadium. I'm standing here with Jonah Heim. A 2-off for you tonight. There's less than 12 days left of spring training. Where do you feel like you're at right now?
The fact that I'm walking means I'm seeing the ball well, so it's a good spot. If I can see the ball, then I'm going to swing at good pitches, so that's where we're at right now.
How do you feel like your approach to spring training has really changed as you've gotten older?
It's evolved from coming as first day, trying to make the team the first day, to just getting your body right, getting the swing dialed in, and enjoying the guys, and then just keeping it light and fresh until we start the season.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up because as we've seen here, there have been several guys who have been cautious and taken some time off here early. So how did you try to balance pushing yourself to be ready for the season while also balancing the fact that you need to be prepared to look along your head?
Yeah, for sure. The most important thing is to be healthy once opening day comes. So everybody's different. Some people might need 60 at bats, some just might need 30. So it just depends who you are. You got to know yourself, know your body, and just be honest with these guys.
Everybody that I've talked to this year has said that this season, this clubhouse feels different. How would you describe the vibe in there right now?
Yeah, I feel like everybody's loose. Everybody's kind of got a sour taste in their mouth from last year, so everybody got to work this offseason and came in ready to go. So everybody's excited to get to work. We added some new pieces, which we're excited about. Clubhouse is loose, light, we're having fun, and ready to go.
Yeah, speaking of those new pieces, Kyle Higashioka in the lineup here tonight, Jake Berger as well. Josh Peterson not here, but I know that he's a big addition too. So what do they bring?
They bring a lot. I mean, you see what Josh's done so far in spring with his bat. They bring the clubhouse together. They're all great humans. So once you fill a clubhouse with really good guys, and you want to show up each and every day and hang out with these guys, it makes for a good locker room. So I'm excited to see what all three can put up this year, and then they're going to help us win. So that's all we're looking for.
The starting lineup tonight looked pretty close to what we might see on opening day. So 1 through 9, what does this team bring?
Bringing out let up. I feel like we're a really deep lineup in the league, and I mean, there's not much better at the top of the lineup than what we got here. So I'm excited to see what they can do this year, and we're not going to let any pitcher off easy. So we're going to come at them 1 through 9 and go from there.
All right, thanks for the time, Jonah.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you.
Yeah, thanks, Lloyd. Showing a good inside. Of course, came out a little bit. He
sense for the difference in the clubhouse. That's been kind of the interesting part for me, Murph, is talking to guys. Just a nice diving effort out there in right field, but that one rolls past. That's a chance for Trejo to show off some wheels. He'll get all the way to third.
This one looked like the wind. I don't know if there's any wind. Maybe just the heavier air killed it. Just a ball that gets by the right fielder, rolls a little bit. Trejo shows off his speed, ends up on third base.
I love the triple. I think it's an exciting play, but as a player, is it kind of the worst? You're like, no, man, really?
Depends. If you're the guy that dives for the ball and it gets past you, sure. Triples are fun. I know that guy, like a lot of guys, like to see how many doubles they can accumulate. So sometimes they stop. They stop at second if they can. They don't. Obviously, you want to go with one out in the right situation. It was interesting to hear Jonah talk about just, I don't know, I guess if you're a little leaguer watching the game or a kid, and he said, well, I know that I'm in the right place because I'm walking.
Yeah.
You know, but it's such a good point. If you are in a good hitting position, when that front foot lands and you're seeing the baseball, that means that you're going to swing at the good pitches and you're going to let the bad pitches go. And usually that means that you're on point. If your swing is right, that means that if you swing at a good pitch, you're going to square it up.
Strike from Podnik, another guy who could be in that conversation to close some games this year for the Rockies. Got a big arm. He throws hard. Fouled off by Zavala. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 7th inning, 5-0 the score. You see the numbers there for Podnik last year. He's a young, he's like 22 years old. In that range anyway. Looking back, roll back to the mound. Nice presence of mind by Podnik. They work Trejo back and then retires the ball up 2 away.
Fastball definitely has some life on it. Upper 90s, average 98 last season. Saws off Zavala.
Bat had no chance.
Not much of the bat left in his hand. That was a tough sound.
So now Hatcher, in his first at bat of the ball game. Josh Hatcher. Well, they can use him around the diamond. Play a little first base if need be. The 7th at bat this spring, 2 for 6 so far. Yeah, Jonah, I thought the other thing about Jonah there was like, you just tell, I don't know, a little bit different energy from it. He's in a pretty good place. To the count. But there's a certain professionalism right now in that clubhouse, right? There are a lot of veteran guys there. And a lot of guys who seem to have a pretty clear understanding what they need to do to get ready. And that's Podnik pretty sharp there in the 7th inning. Some of that triple. 8th inning coming up. Here it's surprise. It's 5.
Pampers Cruisers 360 has a stretchy waistband with up to 100% leak-proof fit. Imagine a vacation your family will dream about, where racing through the rainforest leads to sweeter moments. Because when you see the real magic of the world, you never forget it.
If you're a baseball player and you want to watch just sheer joy in the way to play the baseball game, Jose Ramirez, look no further.
Every time he's locked and makes contact, it's a homer.
Jose Ramirez! Wow! When you are a star player, it is not not just home runs, it's all the things you do. That's the beauty of the sport.
Jose Ramirez putting on the wrist. Oh, that was outstanding.
What better for the game of baseball?
Marcus Lim Betts, best player on the planet.
I love watching Mookie play.
On the Hall of Fame highway.
It's a blessing to have those expectations.
Goodness, he's gonna go. Mookie Betts.
Some more unfinished business to take care of.
Are you kidding me?
I try and do the best that I can in anything that I can't control.
Nothing on a baseball field that Mookie Betts does not excel at. That'd be like the outside of Marlowe gathering. Hey, you can save 50% on select tickets for Tuesday's game using offer code 50. You'll also get a $30 meal for four and parking for just $15. Meet Rangers coaches and players for an autograph session. Family fun Tuesdays. You can get your tickets at Rangers.com. All right, Mark Church out to work in this 8th inning, and this will be fun. This guy got such an electric arm. And we're going to be talking about the Rangers and their search for somebody to close games. And Church is certainly one of those guys on the short list of fellows who they'd entertain. He was rising quickly last year on injury. And I took his 2024 season to his knees. It was exciting that he was able to get up at the very end of the year. We're in Anaheim. And he was able to make his debut on the second to last game of the season. Strike 2-2.
He's got some nasty stuff. You see the way that arm angle is worked. It's directly over the top. Great four-seamer. Gives you some delight. Looks like the ball's going to end up below your knees. And then you throw that slider that's devastating to get the swing and miss.
Man, Hobson had no chance on that.
It looks like the slider and the fastball come out of the exact same window and probably look like they're the same pitch most of the way to the plate. And the fastball takes off on you, and the slider just dives into the dirt.
That one go a little high. Bernabell. Church, probably no surprise to folks. High school player. He's a young guy. He's 23 years old. He's another week or two. Birthday at the end of the month. This is his third spring training. Hoping to make the opening day roster. First time in his career. There's a pretty good ball foul. 1-2. Church, though, the story is a fun one. Just because the high school shortstop, as the story goes, he told us the story last year, the teammate betting $50 that he couldn't hit 88 on the radar gun. Of course, he happily took that bet. That's a little high. Got up on the mound, into practice, hit 90. And I remember I asked him, like, okay, but you were a shortstop. You're having fun being a hitter and a shortstop. There's a strikeout. Bernabell goes down swinging, back-to-back K. And his answer was, well, yeah, but I like anything that I'm good at. And when I started going 90 and guys, felt overpowered by it, I was like, oh, man, I want to be a pitcher. This is awesome. And so from that point on, he was a pitcher. To work here on Boone. Oh, 98.
Good work so far. 2 strikeouts, both on the slider. The slider and fastball combination just looks really good.
To Trevor Boone. Yeah, that's seemingly a little unfair. Slider that time.
9 miles per hour slower. And here it comes. Man, 99. He also is working on a new pitch this offseason. We might not have time to tell you about it. 1-2. In the air. Hanging up a little bit out there. Zavala into foul ground. Makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Mark Church. Oh, you gotta like the looks of the 23-year-old right-hander. 1 strikeout, 2 strikeouts.
Marcus Lynn Betts, best player on the planet.
I love watching Mookie play.
On the Hall of Fame highway.
It's a blessing to have those expectations.
Goodness, and that one is gonna go.
Got some more unfinished business to take care of.
Are you kidding me?
I try and do the best that I can in anything that I can control.
Nothing on a baseball field that Mookie Betts does not excel at.
Corey Seager, all eyes on him.
He's ready to go. He's aggressive.
Here's a dude that swings 52% of the time on first pitches.
Corey Seager smashes the ball.
The ability to be able to come together and compete every night. You know, that's what it's all about at this point for me.
Corey Seager does it again.
This guy is doing it all.
He's hitting bombs all the time. Bryce Harper is special. He's got a flair for the dramatic.
Bryce Harper for me is must-see TV.
You can't take your eyes off him.
We all love his spiciness. Every time it's a big moment, Bryce Harper comes through.
That's what you always dream of, to put a city on your back and do that to your team.
One of the coolest sports moments ever.
Now Mark Church in the dugout after that inning. A little love, little affection from the guys on the bench, and he is an exciting arm, man. You get used to watching some of that.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. I mean, there's so many guys that have great stuff these days, but you can tell just by his body language right there, he was feeling it. Yeah, he's like, yeah, my fastball was taking off at the top of the zone, my slider was diving at the bottom. I believe that's Dave Bush there, just talking to him about his performance, and that was a good one. When you get that many ugly swings and misses from hitters, and I know those, these are guys that are up from the minor leagues, they're not major league regulars, but still at the same time, 97, 98, that's moving in nasty ways. It's just, that's fun to watch.
Vickers goes after the first pitch he sees, punts out to shortstop on the way. The Rockies go with a pitcher, Sam Weatherly. Handed on this 8th inning, 5-0 Rangers. On a chilly Friday, these two teams were supposed to have played a Friday night game here last week, but that one got rained out. Oh, challenge. Ortiz wanted the challenge. I guess maybe they're out of challenges.
I think so.
The tap to the head is the signal. That's interesting.
Same spot.
Tapping hard. Well, he's got power, Ortiz. The lefty's pitch, that one into the bat foul. Rangers did all their damage early. 2 runs in the first inning on the Garcia homer. 3 more runs in the second. Seager delivered the 2-run hit. And then Garcia drove in another when he was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. And after that, the Rockies settled down a little bit. The pitching did anyway. Rangers have only had 2 hits since that second inning. And there's strike 3 called. Ortiz down looking, 2 away.
time movement on this slider. It seemed like almost backed up on him, but it still moved a lot. Either way, in a left-on-left matchup. Doesn't make you very comfortable. Ortiz, I think, buckled by it.
So with 2 gone, Martin getting a second advantage. Wow. One of those nights, maybe it's the chilly weather. I suspect that might have something to do with it. We've seen a few balls get away today. Struck out in the 6th inning in his first opportunity. He may have broken his back, but it's enough to get in for a hit, a flare to center field. I'll take that.
Good enough swing, get you a hit. It's just fun for these guys to get up there on this big league field, rub shoulders with the big boys. It was back in the day. I don't know if it happens much. Maybe it's an organizational thing, but a lot of times when I was a minor leaguer, we'd have guys come down, whether pitchers would throw or guys get at bats, and that was more so as a minor leaguer with the Red Sox. So a lot of times, the big league guys.
Oh, off the end of the glove. And so Cooper Johnson has a hit. Back-to-back 2-out singles.
Just enough. Looks like it got in on him a little bit. Good old leg kick from Johnson. Watch it out. Sound like he broke his bat as well. Just off the tip of the glove. He ends up with a single. Yeah, a lot of times, David Ortiz would come down and he would lead off every inning for like the first 5 innings. I think that was a big Terry Francona thing as well. Like he would a lot of times send his guys down. When I was with Cleveland in 2014, my timing wasn't quite there. There was a double and a triple A game going on simultaneously right next to each other. Between the 2 games, he said, go take as many at-bats as you want. So I would just lead off innings and, run the bases if I got on. If not, just go back to the next deal. I think I got like 9 at-bats in probably an hour and a half.
And that's really helpful. I mean, it's just the same, right?
It's just, even though it's not an actual game, it gives you more of a game speed feel. There's nothing that you can do to, in batting practice to simulate. You can pump up a machine to 95 miles an hour, but it's still not the same feel as a game. So I'd say that's as close of a simulation as you can get that would prepare you for at-bats that you're going to get during the regular season.
2 outs, 2 men on. And Cody Thomas battling here. Keeps the count at 2-2. The question was posed today. Jacob deGrom threw on the backfield. And the question was like, well, it's a bunch of 17 and 18-year-old kids. What does the guy get out of that? And I guess, to your point, you get like game speed reps.
Maybe not the type of adrenaline that you would in this bigger stadium with the fans. But at the same time, it's game speed reps. There's actual batters in the batter's box. Even if they don't do any damage to you, they're not the most imposing opposition. And it's still work that you need to do.
Fly ball out into right field. Thompson will chase it to the line.
Oh, we sold a breakout. Okay. Well, how about that? Oh, we're ready to go.
This guy drives in 100 runs a year in his sleep. His bat plays.
I've been here. Good luck, boys. What did I win? I think we just sold it out. All right, we got Shay James. Thank you for closing us out. So we got Shay James with the AL East.
And on the short list for me is this guy.
Shay James with the AL Central. So that's going to be Orioles, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Blue Jays, White Sox, Indians, Tigers, Royals, and Twins. That's 10 teams. That is a good amount of teams. Doing an archives blaster. I'm excited. This is actually the first one. I think we got about 7 in, and we might do a case depending on how they look. Did you get the? Oh, yes, you did. I apologize. You have the. And I wasn't all the way down there. KJ went ahead and picked up the AL West and the NL Central, so that's going to be the Astros, Angels, Athletics, Mariners, Rangers, Cubs, Reds, Brewers, Pirates, Cardinals. Airbud fan got the NL East. That's the Braves, Marlins, Mets, Phillies, Nationals. That sounds like your group of teams right there, Airbud. NL West as well for Shay James. So it's Diamondbacks, Rockies, Dodgers, Padres, and Giants on top of the White Sox, Indians, Tigers, Royals, Twins, Orioles, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, and Blue Jays. Holy smokes. Do we want some tunes? Do we just want to listen to the game? Tunes. I'm excited. You can only sort so much until whoa, your mind will explode on these ideas on type beats. I'm intrigued.
Why are you looking into this? It's Casey. Mostly hard stuff, right? It's fastball and that hard slider. So that was kind of an interesting new look that he rolled out today.
He'll make some change up to lefties here and there. His stuff has been so good that
Whoa. Where's my handy dandy knife here? Should be 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, okay. Good luck, everybody. First pack. Oh, God, it's one of those. I really like the archives. And as it's been pointed out by another regular, Nad, the centering is really good. Probably the best centering on a product out of 24. All right, we got Nolan Chanel for the Angels, rookie card. And again, the centering, actually that's a little bit far right. Junior Caminero for the Tampa Bay Rays. Joe Adell, Angels. Indy Rodriguez, rookie. And, a first black frame for the Brewers. Sal Frelick. Wow, I like that a lot. I think I got a microfiber here. Nice. That's slick. Rod Carew for the Twins. Joey Ortiz for the Brewers. And Vinny Pasquantino for Kansas City. The rookie cards in this set, though. Sal Frelick was a rookie too, right? Man, it's crazy to think this is last year now. Wow, that almost like bleeds into the frame. I've only done the value packs, which I actually have in the store right now. This was by far my best hit outside of the Max Clark Auto. Sal getting us started. for the Brewers.
That sounds like where you want to be.
Got so many damn nice salad. Was that Shea? No, Brewers was KJ. KJ, there you go. Yeah, that looks nice. I don't. They do this man so dirty though. Crazy ass eyes. Jesus. It was really bad in Cosmic Chrome. All right, we got JJ Bleday. Ooh, we got a little silver there. Luis Matos, that's going to be for the San Francisco Giants. Pete Crow Armstrong, Cubbies. Andrew McCutchen for the Pirates. And we're going to have Brent Rooker. It's going to be for the Wrecking Crew. Christopher Morel, Tampa Bay. Corbin Burns for the Orioles. And Jordan Montgomery for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Jacob DeGrom for the Texas Rangers. Randy Johnson, that's a throwback in the Arizona uniform. Matt McClain for the Reds. Josh Lowe for the Tampa Bay Rays. Ichiro for the Mariners. Ooh, Kyle Schwarber for the Phillies. That's going to be the second black frame parallel. And then we got Jack Geloff for the Athletics and Shoto Imanaga for the Cubbies. That is my boy Ichiro. I think Ichiro thinks they did him a little dirty on the open mouth breather photo.
In my own way, it's still like living. Some alternate reality. I was drowning, but now I'm swimming. Stressing water, no relief. And all the things I do. Spend a little time in bed.
Did he really?
What I won't tell you.
It's hard to come to terms with.
Dude, my fucking chats aren't even. From center? Damn, that's like the most famous Ichiro play ever. I think it was third base though, right? I know you've seen that clip. Thurman Munson, New York Yankees. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Damn, he looks rough as fuck, dude. That is definitely drinking on the job. Jesus. And that is also, I could give a shit about how I wear my hat. Lou Piniella, Royals. See, there's a clean cut guy right there. Fernando Tatis Jr. for the Padres. Ooh. I like that. Alex Rodriguez on the black frame for the Rangers. Man, that's two players that are in the wrong uniform that were Mariners. Curtis Mead for the Rays. Uwasawa for the Red Sox. Mason Miller for the Athletics. And I can't actually read that. Is that Conforto? Man, hit me with the cursive. Michael for the Giants. Man, these black frames look nice. You see that? I mean, look at you see the centering on that? That's money. That's easy. I really like how the South Reel, it kind of just blends in. That was your pack? Whoa. Nolan Jones for the Rockies, Vaughn Grissom for the Boston Red Sox, Spencer Strider for the Atlanta Braves, Aaron Nola on the Phillies, Josh Jung for the Rangers, and it's going to be a Heston Kjerstad for the Orioles on the new bread. Garcia for the Rangers. Yeah, that is nice. And then George Brett for the Royals. That is nice. That is nice. Oh, and then Klaus for the Toronto Blue Jays. Yamamoto for the Dodgers. That's a good one to hang on to. Mickey Mantle for the Yankees. We got Dalton Varsho for the Blue Jays. Satchel Paige for the Browns. Wow, Browns. Is that St. Louis Browns? Holy shit. Pittsburgh Pirates. Mazeroski. Varsho. Connor Joe for the Pirates, and Riley Green for the Tigers. I like that one too. It's just these frames blend in so well. Yeah, it is nice. It's just clean. Shaylin Glears, Yandy Diaz for the Tampa Bay Rays, Jake Berger on the Marlins. Been watching him all night on the Rangers now. Wyatt Langford for the Texas Rangers. And then we're going to have Seth Lugo for the Kansas City Royals for Own the Game. And Ezekiel Tovar for the Rockies. And Jarren Duran for the Red Sox. Cards are in good shape. The blaster, I didn't see any dents or anything. Man, that's the first blaster of the day. Black frame looks. Duran is a bad boy. I pulled a nasty rookie Duran Youthquake out of 25 the other day. I actually think I have it right here in this container. Just completely shocked. Duran is a bad boy. For the Wrecking Crew, we had Brent Rooker for the A's. Seth Lugo for the Kansas City Royals on the Own the Game. Heston Kjerstad for the Baltimore Orioles on the New Bread. Riley Green for the Tigers on the black frame. That's clean. Alex Rodriguez, Rangers. Kyle Schwarber on the Phillies. And Sal Frelick, rookie card. Crazy eyes. Crazy ass eyes. For the 4th black frame. Well, I feel good about it. I mean, these cards are so well centered. The retro look on I think we hit the best rookie pack. Some of the packs just on the rookies alone. Oh, maybe there was a little dent there. I didn't see that. Oh yeah. Oh wow, this card did get a little beat up. Curtis Mead, where was it? I think it was the first pack. It is a nice series. Junior Caminero, Andy Rodriguez. And I really like how they do like the blend of the different throwbacks. It just kind of makes it, I kind of wish they would do this more often. It's just nice, That was a good first box. Thank you guys. That was a good one.
Women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Baby, I'll love you one day. Baby, we'll someday grow. Till then, I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I wasn't. I finally caved and did some. Series 1, and I wasn't disappointed with Series 1. I think you look back to Series 1 for 24 or 23, and it is just so dry. So I wasn't upset by it, but I'm a sucker for the throwback. Like I have done for myself, honestly, more than anything, Heritage. And I do have a pre-order from the distributor on the Heritage High number. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm gonna do at least one case and one case of hobby, one case of the boosters. I mean, I still have an unsurmountable amount of 23 Heritage for the Gunner, Adley Chase, Michael Harris. Stacked a lot of Michael Harris out of that. So yeah, that's a lot.
Runners lead at all 3 bases, 1-1 towards the wall.
Thank you for the follow, Shay James. Here, let's see what I got in here. Little big league, little 101, 101.
And you want to write into effective voice, consider trying Grammarly Pro today to elevate your skills. Grammarly Pro can help translate my primary language flawlessly and does it right where I'm writing. Another pro feature that I love is their one-click rewrite.
I'm really excited to see what comes of that. Yeah, there we go. There's some 23 Heritage. I think I'm going to send the Chrome White, see what happens.
English is my second language to my second nature.
And then, yeah, we pulled the Kodai Senga image variation. It's probably the most jealous I've felt watching myself break for somebody else. There's some 22. I really am a huge sucker for there's that Jarren Duran. So ridiculous. That's going to PS. This is my PSA stack. Well, PSA candidates. Some of the minis. I just ordered 100 boxes of the minis for 22. We got a card show coming up on the 5th. So, hopefully. Oh, shit, KJ, here you go. Got a Frankie Montas 101. If you want to hash out a deal on that.
grand for Machado. Earlier they said it's now on 10. 7th pitch of the at bat, about to be delivered.
I would love to do some more 22 if I get the chance. These image variations, love it. Not even PSA 10's not even like a big deal. I think if I clean this up before I send it, I think that might pop a 10. This was my product review. Pulled a 101 Hank Aaron. That was great. We're going to get the minis going here in the near future now that I have a shit ton of them. Yeah, I did. We just finished. I had 3 cases of Big League. I have some hobby boxes left. But this is 23 Big League. 9 out of 25. 23 Big League. It's gosh, for how cheap it is, the shit you can get in it right now just absurd. How much on the Judge? Oh gosh, I don't know. This is my personal PSA stack. I don't even know what the comps on it are, to be honest with you. What's the card number? 1. I know when I pulled it a couple months ago, somebody was selling like a PSA 8.
Best on best prospect battles are coming back. The Spring Breakout Series returns with 16 games featuring the game's top prospects going head to head. The Spring Breakout Series continues right here on MLB Network.
Top of the 6th inning in rainy Peoria, and the Padres have tightened this thing up against the Rangers now, 7-6. And wholesale changes.
Oh, it wasn't graded. It was it was listed with dents and stains. The one that sold as a 9 was the other variation, which I do have in red.
Rosario at 3rd. Still finding my Sheets in left. So Wall in center. Russo, Ornelas in right. What is now?
It's all over the place. Sold in January 24 for 50. Sold a PSA 9 Pop 3 in March of 24 for $17.50. And then the last one is Sell had dents and stains for 20. That was the one I think I saw.
Now heavy. Heavy enough for people to get out of their seats and take cover.
1-1 downstairs. 2 balls in his strike. That should the other Rangers squad shut out the Rockies 5-0.
I really would love to PSA 10 it.
Soria hits one to very deep right field. Ornelas backs up, makes an over-the-shoulder catch on the warning track. We're out number 1. You said no. So, do you think he puts on the broadcast? Is he like, really only once?
I love you to everything. Both figures will she was certainly not driving over. This a forever thing. Hate that I treat it like it's a one.
It is all over the place, right? Yeah. I have the short print in red.
We mentioned a couple of times also, by the way, anticipated Matt Waldron coming into pro. He's on the schedule and he's on warming up.
I think the only thing is, and you only see it in certain angles, is I think I'm not sure if that's a scratch I can buff out, but I think the centering without using a tool is pretty good too. I really think this 23 Big League in general, though, it's going to because it's, economics. When something doesn't sell, it goes down in price, but I think the cards are going to catch on later. especially for the bigger names. The inserts is what I've been telling everybody. The inserts on this set are absurd if they PSA 10. And the centering on the whole set, that's the kicker. So it's kind of like 24 24 archives. The centering is, I'll actually pull some. Well, I think I have them right here. I'm almost done sorting it. So here's the inserts. You know, and these are just one in every pack. It's pretty absurd if you ask me. And then I'm trying to find one that actually has a frame on it. Of course, but oh, there we go. So I mean, the centering on everything is pretty much at a minimum 50, probably 55, 45 at the worst. But I mean, the frames on all these are just pretty much perfect. The whole set's just consistent.
It happens. Part of why we love it. 1-1 to Harris. Brady ball backs up. This is outside to the left hand.
Yeah, we just did this. Well, I'm actually literally. I mean, I got one stack left, and then it's all sorted. And then that was our third case. We'll see. I got some 24 big league right now. I don't know if I get the chance to do another case. Not as liquid as normal right now, especially with the pre-orders, buying all these 22 Topps minis.
I'm outside in a damn Jeep, right outside.
Yeah, it's literally straight on, can't see it. I saw it when I was looking at it because I was like, is this thing fucking... It's frustrating. I feel like it will get a 9 because of that scratch. Yeah, it sucks. It's a damn shame. I'll probably just paint it. I'm just kidding. The only other thing I can think of is doing the standard cleaning. Oh, it's so frustrating. Look at that. You can literally not see it. It's so frustrating. As soon as I pulled it.
I'm outside in a damn Jeep, right outside. 2 turn baby, baby on me. All the niggas wrong. Gotta watch it wrong. 2 turn baby, baby on me.
I'm outside in it.
Top of the order for the Padres is bottom of the 6th inning. Rangers are 7-6. We continue on 10 seconds for station identification on the Padres radio network.
Honestly, if I sold it, Shea James, prior to grading, I would sell it for 40 flat. But anything less, it's just I would rather just get it graded, especially because I think the pop on that 9 is 3, and I think this set will appreciate over time. But I mean, yeah, 40. I could sell it for 40, and I understand if that's too high, especially being a 9 out of 25. It's one of the lowest judges I've ever got. I'm not a Yankee chaser by any means. I think this was actually my God, we did like 3 test boxes as we do before we do any cases, and it was just insane. I did a Frank Thomas out of 99 auto, still got that. Garcia auto, and then came home and the box was hit the red short print in that box. Yeah, I've only hit a handful. I got the red SP too. I think that might be over here. I don't know. Boo, what's up, dude? She insists she got more class. We know 23. Booth, what you doing? What are you, like 5 minutes from my house right now? Where are you staying at? Are you downtown? Are you in the you're in the ghetto, huh? I want this shit forever. Wake up and smell the garden, fresher than the harvest. Step up to the target. If I had one guess, then I guess I'm just New Orleans. And I would never stop like I'm running from the cops. Hopped up in my car and told my chauffeur to the top. Life is such a fucking roller coaster, then it's
All in 2 strikes.
But what should I scream
Padres
for?
down
This is
by
my
1
theme
here in
park.
the 6th.
My mind's shining, even my thoughts seem dark.
Al Ball
Pistol on my
just got a
side,
piece
I
of
wanna
it.
hear
Well,
the thing talk. Let the king talk, check the price.
rain is obviously a concern, but I think generally the first thing you look at,
I'm like Nevada
really
in the middle of the
pretty
summer.
outstanding.
I'm resting in the lead. I need a pillow in the cover. My foot sleeping on the gas.
1-2.
No
And Rosario takes on the outside corner, strike 3 call. Third strikeout for Bonds. We've got a couple guys out. Bosley was once a part of the Padre organization, most recently in 2021. Since that time with the Brewers and Twins. Here's Gavin Sheets hitting for the first time. Big, strong left-handed hitter, and he has had Gavin Sheets crazy in terms of home run. Began the spring 1 for 15.
I'm not even actually sure where that's at.
That included a 2-homer game, second of which was a walk. Ahead here, 2 balls to no strikes. Bosley third, and a check swing grounder foul off the third baseline.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know where you're at.
There's currently only one other game taking place around baseball. And the top of the 5th inning in Tokyo.
Nah, you be all right. I hit some Orioles too, Shay.
What we got to do is we got to figure out what time that game is turning.
You know my math skills aren't on par to come up with that.
I think the babies are doing all right. I don't know if the pollen just started where you're at, but I came out of work today and man, my car started getting dusted in the yellow shit. And man, my throat today been fucking sore. I think the babies are starting to do better. My daughter threw up like 2 days ago. There's something weird going around, man. My coworker's daughter did the same exact thing. Like threw up at like 11 o'clock at night, didn't feel good, and then like a day later was fine. That's insane, Shay. That is insane.
6 innings. Boyd comes to bat for the first time. Scoring a run as a pitch runner last inning. 7-6 Rangers. Rivera on first, 1 out.
Wow.
Pitch on the way. McCoy swings and
That does not sound fun, Booth. Because you were sick? Or because you were drinking?
line drive foul at the right field line. And now nothing gets 2 on Mason McCoy.
Wow.
McCoy will use his timeout against Bosley. Sheets leading at first base, held on by Duran. Now the 0-2.
Man, I need to start PSA prepping. PSA for my PC.
Right on the inside corner there.
PSA. PSA. PSA.
Pitch hitter will now be the switch hitter.
PSA.
Batting officially for Kopech Thatcher.
PSA.
This is the DH.
PSA. Yeah, man, I got a good amount of sleep yesterday. I think that might be why I kind of started getting sick, is because I finally got like a shit ton of sleep. I think that's what happens is when I'm like sleep deprived, when I get caught up, I get fucking sick. I think I must PSA that.
There's the 0-1. Good run. Big swing, taps it foul back on.
Yeah, you know, I can just.
And it's down, no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that Hank is money. On a product review box. And I live outside of Georgia.
0-2, and Goodman takes outside. Bruce Bochy did the even year thing in San Francisco, of course, winning the World Series 2010, 2012, 2014. So maybe they have an odd year thing going in Texas.
To me, probably. Are you talking about to me?
Won it all in 2023. They look primed and ready in 25. Here's the 1-2. Goodrum swings and misses. Strike 3. That's 5 strikeouts.
Probably about 20 minutes, I think.
Caleb Bosley.
Am I a piece of shit if I send this to PSA?
7-6 on the Padres Radio Network. All right, well, happy birthday.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Ace's new Lawnmower Expert prescribes the best lawn care specific to your yard.
Hey, there's definitely a market out there. I'm sending this one to PSA. There's definitely people are stacking his shit, man. They really are. There's definitely people stockpiling his shit if on the chance. Dude, I'm not saying he's innocent, but I'm saying I like people to be proven guilty before I start judging them, you know? Not your fault he did it. Well, yeah, that's the thing, though, is... Yep, that somebody said the same thing the other night. I mean, the way I look at it is not even Bauer. It's just, I was thinking of fucking Kaepernick. Like, even if you're innocent, like, what team wants to touch that, right? I'm sending this shit to PSA, fuck it. I deserve to get a fucking white chrome.
So, can I get your Rita? Yeah.
I'm gonna send it to PSA because I'm a piece of shit.
Just give me a bunch of chicken. Bacon? Oh, wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
PSA.
Can I get chips?
I don't guacamole. I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Really? Sure.
For bundling made easy, get more with Geico.
Bauer's like innocent too, right?
Top of the 7th in Peoria, the Rangers will come to bat with a 7-6 lead over the Padres. Kevin Millar still in the game. off, having himself a great night. 2 for 2 with a 2-run single. He's also thrown a walk. Harold Torino after a second.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
Had a 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. He's up and in, ball 1. We played 12.5 minutes in this game. That 1, 2, 3, 6 for Torino deep. Ground ball slowly to third base. Hickey handles it with a plump. Steps towards first. And in time, 1 away. Second baseman, Luis Marquez. First time up now for the new Rangers second baseman, Luis Marquez. Sam Haggerty, 1 for 3 with a 2-run double. Marquez right-handed hitter. Inside ball 1. Rain continues to fall. Maybe half the party. Good crowd when we started. They announced it at 9,199. This pitch flown into center field. Forrest Wall kind of ambling in on the run. Gets there to make the play. 2 down. 9 straight.
I saw the Wit today for $1,200. Pop 9, no pop 10 in existence. Or excuse me, 9, pop 8, or 9. I don't know what it is. There is no 10 in existence. Well, get this shit graded. We need a 10. Yeah, that's how I felt. I didn't get notes on it. The card is great looking. It was the bottom corner. I just felt like there was, honestly, if I was legit, I probably would have just touched it up. But I was stupid and just sent it in as is. Yeah, yep. Actually, bottom right. You can't even see it. I mean, if you look at it and you're like really asking yourself, you can see it. Yeah, no, definitely.
A real meal deserves a real dessert, like the DQ $7 meal deal. With a cheeseburger or a 3-piece chicken strip, full-size fries, a drink, and a soda. You get an honest-to-goodness full meal all for just $7 at DQ. He loves those Cornerstone.
Did you bring them? Oh, you mean pick up the cards I'm sending to you? Yeah, no, I mean for real though. I still got the Atlanta order. We just did a little single booster break. I got the Atlanta order. I don't know if it will let me switch it to pickup. Oh, I thought you were saying you should have dropped off those cards. Your blooper and shit. I literally am. We just did a single blaster break, but I'm like one stack away from basically having everything packed up. Actually, I probably should get back to packing right now because I got.
Will lead things off against the first at bat of the night. Wade, Mike Wade takes 3-0 at 1. Rangers are in. Great. Tony had some great injury front. Second base, Marquez was got it. Just in time. If he passed that way, time and wait, what it went.
Some time. Not real fast.
Feel for guys fighting for a spot, rotation, roster, and suffering injury, but it seems to happen every year. Maldonado, inside ball one. Steven Kolek has thrown the ball really, really well. Manny Vasquez threw very well in a AAA game today. Maldonado swung on and missed.
How these things work. Opportunity opens up more so for Vasquez and Kolek.
Kyle Harper got sick, hasn't pitched much until game. That's nonetheless been impressive. Days from opening day fouls it back, still 1-2 with 1 out and nobody on here in the 7th. Here's Ornelas waiting on deck to face Matt Festa. Festa did get a little bit of big league time last year. What game commenced in 18 with these guys? Pitch up and in, Maldonado to kind of spin out of the way, not thrilled about it. Might have even got a piece of the bat. Do some of Festa with some regularity for the Mariners earlier in his career. Pitch on the way, and Maldonado takes a little low. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the count.
Godfather with a gun full of shit. Carport trying to give away a raise. Brick boy trying to turn him into me.
There's the 3-2. Ray will do it again.
4 room sounding like I'm in the opera. When he got it out, these niggas wanted out to see. Bitches falling cause they.
Damn, I didn't see that before. That sucks. What the fuck?
Bad boy, bitch nigga with an appetite.
Festa kind of squats down and he comes up right. Ready to go? Hey, on big. Maldonado takes high ball. The tying run with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Stepping out a big truck. Stepping on my feet and getting fucked up. Got the squad with me and all they did was give me love. First like a 20 deep, but niggas in the dub. Wagging for my bitch, I go live it up. Yeah, bro, that's what these niggas, I'ma hit them up. Machiavelli, it's all out on me. Pink rings, still them over.
First pitch, the left-handed batter fouled right at the plate, 0-1. Rodolfo Duran. Pitch running for Maldonado will probably stay in captain. 0-1 on Tirso.
Yeah.
Struck out his first time up. That was back in the 5th inning against Boston. And Festus is strike 0-2.
Oh man, that sucks.
2 weeks away from opening day against
Yeah. Make a set selling Croatia to get the leverage.
Duran goes back in standing.
I took 2 mil out the cage down in the desert. Mathematics calling them pitfalls, double checking. The numbers all good to pay me. I'm at the Rhino. Realize the whole fair moves like Rollo.
Rain continues to fall here on a chilly night.
Let me get a lemon pepper order, please. You gotta have
0-2. Ornelas fouls it straight back on.
We all grateful for Weezy, but no one more than me. You find a bottle with the messages. These
Everyday fame is disconnected from excellence. Half the time I gotta ask niggas what their profession is. I see the generation and even where my professors live. I did brunch with the judge we appeared before.
All right, man. Get some rest. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in.
Right down the middle. Now number 2 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Padres still trying to cash in the walk to Maldonado. Will get Connor Joe to the plate.
Backdoor cutter. Gets to the outer third. Sends Ellis back to the bench.
Second time up for Connor Joe. Pops to right his first time. And he swings and misses on a slider here. Strike 1. Got a swing, but the ball hit the bat and rolled foul. So now 0-2 on Connor Joe. Festa set and ready. The 0-2 pitch. Joe takes a little bit downstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Padres have never had a lead in this game. So they've erased the 4-run deficit, now down by 1 as Joe takes inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On 2-2, a hard hit line drive into center field, base hit, Connor Joe. Game at the second base umpire. Able to get out of the way.
Love to see it. Try to run that cutter up in the zone and the laser right back to center. Grabs himself a single.
So that tying run now in scoring position. And a couple of guys avoided 2 outs to the left-hand hitting Forrest Wall. Second at bat of the next. Wall came on defensively and Jackson met. Swing and a miss. Wall, a 29-year-old from the Orlando area, signed a minor league deal back in mid-January. A little bit of big league time with Atlanta and Miami. Behind 0-1 against Matt Festa. The pitch is downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike to Wall. One of these guys can move all over the outfield. Joe at first, Duran at second, 2 outs. Down by a run in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ball and a strike to pitch. Wall hammers it on a line towards the right field corner. That's down a fair ball. Going to at least tie the game. Duran scores easily. Connor Joe is being waved. The relay to the plate is not in time. A 2-run triple for Forrest Wall. And the Padres hop ahead. They've got their first lead of the night. It's 8-7.
Cutter comes back to Hunt. Festa tried to get it in, didn't get it in enough. Forrest Wall bangs his ball down the right field line, scores 2. Padres take the lead.
Thank you, Shay.
2-run triple.
Nice moment for Forrest Wall. He's had a few of those this spring. He's at third base. 2 down, Eggy Rosario, the batter. Festa fires. Eggy checks his swing, takes high, didn't go, ball 1. So the Padres, who were down 7-3, going to the bottom of the 5th inning, now lead 8-7. Eggy steps back, takes the breaking ball inside, 2-0. Rosario waiting. The pitch from Festa. This time the slider catches the inside corner. And a called strike, 2-1. Padres now out hitting the Rangers 13-8. They have had guys on base, the Pods, literally all night long. Here's the 2-1. Nagy takes a little bit low, maybe outside. 3 balls at a strike. Got a good Yu Darvish story for next inning. As Rosario pops this one foul over our heads. It involves churros. Wall at third, 2 down, 3-2 to Rosario. Festa delivers. Eggy swing, flicked it in the air to deep left field. Cabrera backing up towards the corner, won't get there. It's over his head, bounces up against the wall. Rosario speeding at his second base, an RBI double, and a 9-7 Padre lead.
This time it's the slider that Eggy Rosario's all over. Left it up in the zone. And it's a missile. Short hops to left field.
Chase, what's up?
Padres cash in another run, and they now lead 9-7.
Festa has been made to work. He's thrown nearly 30 pitches this inning. He's only gotten 2 outs. Getting a visit right now. We'll wait and see if there's a pitching change or if this is just kind of a mental and physical reset for him.
I'm literally about to finish like the last stack of the break.
The 7th inning. They lead the Rangers 9-7.
And then bag everything up.
With Rosario at second base and Gavin Sheets coming up. Justin Chat. So Festa remains in the game. Gavin Sheets coming up, through a walk last inning. That was his first plate appearance of the night. .48 degrees and raining in Peoria. First pitch after the mound visit. Sheets takes outside, ball 1. We told you the only other game going right now is the exhibition in Tokyo between the Cubs and the Hanshin Tigers. And the Cubs, through 5 innings, have not had a guy reach base. 1-0. Sheets takes slow. Now, we're not going to give you the full Cactus League scoreboard just yet. We don't do that until the game gets to the 3-hour mark, but that's coming.
We're closing in.
3.5. You get the Grapefruit League scoreboard. Pitch a strike, 2-1. We haven't had to do that in the pitch clock era. But tonight could be the night.
That seems criminal in the pitch clock era, quite frankly.
Eggy at second, 2 down. He takes off. The pitch to Sheets way outside, no throw. Heads up base running by Eggy Rosario as he swipes third.
Festa paying no mind. Eggy kindly obliges, takes third.
(3-1). And Sheets with a big swing fouls it off his foot. Ball rolls almost all the way to first base. So full count now, 3-2. Sheets being given a moment by the plate umpire Steven Jaczynski. Eggy at third, 2 down. The 3-2 to Sheets is swung on and loose foul out of play left side. Cubs have their first base runner of the night at the Tokyo Dome. 3-2. Sheets fouls it back again. Man, I can broadcast curse a game from the other side of the world. The Hanshin Tigers' perfect game is over. It's an incredible power bestowed upon us. Another 3-2, eighth pitch of the at-bat. Sheets swings and tips it into the catcher Smith. That's strike 3 in the end of the inning, but the Padres scored thrice and have taken the lead. We go to the 8th, San Diego 9, Texas 7 on the Padres radio network.
Civic is the #1 selling Civic.
Bryce Harper is special. He's got a flair for the dramatic. Bryce Harper for me is must-see TV.
You can't take your eyes off him.
We all love his feistiness. Every time it's a big moment, Bryce Harper comes through.
That's what you always dream of, to put a city on your back and do that to your team.
One of the coolest sports moments ever.
Expect Jackson Churio of the Brewers to be a first-year phenom.
I mean, the tool set is just incredible.
You just run out of adjectives to describe the kid.
He's having so much fun. That team is having so much fun.
There's so much to like about this kid right here. The loft, the juice, everything's there. He hits well beyond his age.
He's figured it out.
Rafael Devers stands in the batter's box. He's a rhythm machine. This guy drives in 100 runs a year. In his sleep, his bat plays.
He has earned his place among the elite hitters in the game.
Devers strikes again.
He is spectacular. He's a franchise-type player. Devers' offense is legit.
Out of sight.
He just smashes.
Ridiculous.
Top of the 8th inning, the Rangers are going to come to back trailing for the first time tonight. The number 8 hitter, catcher Brandon Mortorano, will be facing the new Padre pitcher Jose Geraldo, who worked last year at both Fort Wayne and San Antonio, most of the year at High A, though he did get a taste of Double A and first pitch hit in the helmet. Wow. Earlier in this game, Fernando was hit in the helmet, and then later in the game, Fernando took a fastball up and in, and now the first pitch thrown by Geraldo here caught Martirano square in his helmet, knocked it off, and he did not go down. He is being checked on, and he will head to first base with, I think, a smile on his face.
And 95 mile per hour sinker right off the helmet. Thankfully, Martirano was all right.
Now Pablo Guerrero, who is Vladdy's brother, and a breaking ball high, 1-0. So that means he's also Vladdy's son.
Right.
1-0 fastball at strike, 1-1. One of the incredibly wonderful baseball talent Guerreros. Pablo's just 18. 1-1 pitch outside, 2 balls and a strike.
35 for the rest of the divisions.
Guerrero last year, 51 games in the complex league here, and then 27 more at low A.
Oh man, you can see it.
Pitch outside, 3-1. The stands.
You can see it in the stands.
Body.
It's definitely his father's son.
By the way, the complex league in 51 games last year hit 301. As a 17-year-old. 3-1 pitch, blew a fastball right past it. And now 3-2 to Pablo Guerrero. I promised a Yu Darvish churros story this inning. You'll get it.
We got time.
Oh, dude. Runner on first, nobody out. 3-2 to Guerrero. The pitch is taken at the knee. Strike 3 call. 95 mile an hour fake. And Geraldo strikes out Guerrero. 1 down in the 8th inning.
Well commanded fastball right at the bottom of the zone. It's Guerrero looking. Crowd number 1.
48.
Top of the order, the switch hitter Theo Hardy had an RBI double as a pinch hitter back in the 5th inning. Batting left-handed here against Geraldo. Pitch is taken for a strike. So we had a game here in Peoria. I think it was last weekend. You were gone. And kind of looked down toward the Padre dugout. And Yu Darvish is taking a selfie. This is during the game. Yu was not pitching, of course, with the churro guy here in Peoria. A 1 pitch is strike. And as I'm watching more closely, it appeared as if the churro guy had made a sale to the Padre dugout, and Darvish was kind of the ringleader of the operation. Not exactly something you see every day, but one of the beauties of spring training, of course, is the looser environment. So it's taken me a few days to track down the story, but thanks to you, I have it. 0-2 to Hardy. And the pitch grounded slowly to first base. Joe has it, steps on the bag. One throw to second is high and into left field. No further advance for Mortarano, but could have been a double play.
And it'll go down as a fielder's choice. Hunter able to field, step on the bag. Perhaps a wet baseball led to this ball heading into center field, but no harm, no foul.
I'm looking right now, shit, James.
2 away now for Osorio. Who will hit for the technically second time, but it's the third time he's been up. Pitch outside, 1-0. He was the batter when Hardy was caught stealing third to end the 5th inning. So anyway, Darvish was nice enough to fill me in on what exactly went on with the churros down in the Padre dugout. The inside fastball, did it hit him or just get away? Just got away, throw down to third base. Tag from Eggy. Oh, they say he missed him. Look from here like Rosario might have gotten Martirano on the foot. The third base umpire says safe. I think at first everybody thought it was a hit by pitch. So the whole thing kind of unfolded slowly, but instead it is a wild pitch.
Hardy was screened by where that ball was. He really didn't see it until he saw Duran running back to get it. Rosario did get that tag on the foot. May have been just a little late.
Pitch to Osorio, grounded foul, right side.
What was the sum for the other one? Hold on a second. 814.
So Darvish filled me in. He said last year, Ruben Niebla was given some churros during the game, and I ate them all. So out back.
So he needed to load up again?
So he said, this year, I bought a bunch and gave them to Ruben.
He was very thoughtful in that way.
This one kind of fisted over Rosario into left field and a base hit. Martirano will score from third base and a 1-run game. Padres lead at 9-8.
Rosario missed this one just over Eggy Rosario. Picks up the RBI.
First at bat now for Yeremy Cabrera, who came on to play left field for Osuna. Cabrera, left-handed hitter, behind in the count, 0-1. Runner on first, 2 outs, despite the scoreboard saying 1, and a strike, 0-2.
Shay, since you already bought stuff, I think like the lowest I could possibly go would be, oh God, 41, because I already cut the prices slightly for it being 2 to make it like attractive, but I couldn't really go below 41. They're already so tight. Sorry that took me so long to get an answer.
Top of the 8th inning, we are over the 3-hour mark tonight, which means the bottom of the inning,
Okay.
Full Cactus League in
Because I do like to try to, like, you know, take care of people that already bought stuff.
3, they throw down anyway, doesn't matter, innings over, and we'll go to the bottom of the
All right.
Padres 9, Rangers 8.
Too easy.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And when you need money for life's necessities,
all right, I went ahead and adjusted the AL Central.
$5,000 or more.
It's just you then, right?
HomeDepot.com today.
I'll put the AL Central at 41, and I'll go ahead and honestly, if you're the only person, I'm just gonna take everything out.
Even a game.
I was gonna change the name to whole box, but I think we get it. All right, let's roll. Shit.
It's a whole new ball game. How will your journey evolve?
All right, see, I'm gonna put it on you.
Braves coming to bat against the Rangers with a 9-8 lead. Last chance to add
So-
on here. They will do so against one of the Mason brothers. I'll be honest, I did not
Top
know
to
who
bottom,
Mason
1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta pick 2.
next other brother out on the hill for the Rangers. Got the double-A with the Rangers last year, and the patented Phil Mason curveball misses a little bit inside to Mason McCoy.
Middle 2, too easy.
Phil will never be able to deny that this is his brother.
I mean, you would just glance down at the mound and be like, oh, yeah, that's Phil Mason. Exactly. But it is actually Jacob Mason. Fastball low, check swing, didn't go. This guy's 25, drafted by the Mariners in the 39th round. Back in
Hell yeah.
2018 out of high school, pitched collegiately
Good
in
ball.
Carolina, was not drafted out of college. 2-0, and McCoy takes a strike, 2-1. I mean, it's remarkable. The body language, the whole thing
Yeah.
on the mound.
It's kind of spooky.
Genetics, a heck of a thing. Most of last year at high A Hickory in the Sally League. Crawdad last year. 2-1 pitch. The curveball on, hit in the air, deep down the left field line. Cabrera back to Watts, and it is. Oh!
All right, we back. Let's go. Good luck, Shay.
All of the runs and hits tonight. There's only been the one home run hit by Luis Arraez.
I feel like that might have been challenged in a regular season game. That didn't look like it was foul from here. Mind you, I'm about 440 feet away.
I mean, I trust your eyes. Tony sees things now. Let's give it. Play in Japan last year. That was unbelievable. 2-2. And McCoy takes inside on. We will begin our out of town scoreboard Strike 3 out, number 1 here at the bottom of the 8th. Steve Goodwin. Tigers have a 2-0 lead. Goodwin batting left-handed, swings to first pitch, pounded off the capture strike. The Athletics.
I would love to see you get an auto. If not, I think it's gonna not be till Monday. I do have Hobby of Archives coming, or I think I did Hobby and I haven't done it before. I'm gonna try out the compact. I got the compact. Looks cool. Jared Jones, Christian Scott, Cole Raggins, Shane Bieber, Corbin Carroll, Dylan Cease owned the game, Britton Doyle, Nick Nastrini. I don't know if I've seen the Jared Jones yet. Whoa. Alex Rodriguez, Don Mattingly, Adrian Beltre. Oh, so some of them are hollow, some of them aren't. That's good to know. Damn. Oh wait, is it a foil? It's not. Brandon Nimmo, Sandy Alcantara, Musial, Joe Torre, Willie Mays. I don't know why that just got so loud. Bryce Harper, Royce Lewis, Fernando Valenzuela, Lane Thomas, Colin Cowser, rookie on the New Breads, Kyle Tucker, Ryan Jeffers, Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, damn. Yeah. I let go of a Jackson Holiday New Breads. I think this is a very, very clean insert set. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. It is weird when you go down the list of their like youth and talent right now. Blake Snell, Gio Urshela, Kodai Senga, Cal Raleigh, Jung-Hoo Lee on the foil. Priester, right? Priester, Cody Bellinger. Gotta get down off the TV a little bit more.
I'm here for the auction.
It's a bit late for that, son.
That won't be a problem. I'd like to buy some time.
go. That's a nice card on the back. Oh, it's one of those. Ooh, there you go. Anna Jackson. I tell you, some of these packs with the... It's like they're like, let's just put all the best rookies in one pack. Adrian Beltre, Kyle Harrison, Rafi Devers, Andy Pages for the Dodgers, Hayes. Yeah, it's. I swear though, they do that. Like on the last one, I think it was Caminero, and man, I can't even remember. Oh, there it is. Man, these, the blasters for the black frame, they're clean. I will say that. This is clean. It is a great looking set. And then, like I was saying earlier, as it was pointed out after I said the 23 big league, like the centering's perfect. I can see that. That's like a 55-45. But it's just so consistent. You get those chromes. It's just nice. I actually haven't seen this Ellie yet. It's dark. Garrett Crotchet, Austin Riley, Jordan Lawler. That's another good one. Ozzie Smith for the Cardinals. That's a throwback right there. Colin Cowser. Josh Naylor. Man, it took me a moment to be like, who is that? Man, they did Josh dirty in that photo. Justin Turner. Tim Anderson. They did our man dirty right there.
Working on the weekend like usual. Way out in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgin with a paddock, my wrist going nuts. Niggas call me slipping with some things on what. Someone need a block on my face and stuff. Man, I come to roads with this shit.
Who's that?
Say my secret number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something.
Naylor? Did he put on that much weight? I never realized how much weight he put on. Bo Jackson. Look at that neck. Carlos Carrera, Kyle Schwarber, Albert Pujols, Corey Seager, Lou Gehrig, Elias Diaz, Clayton Kershaw. I've personally, for myself, only done the value packs, which is the gold, and I think the black, especially after, because you know, with the frames being normally white, it definitely pops. And the cards are naturally kind of darker too, like a lot of the photos, the lighting. Black does look really good. So honestly, what I don't know. Lately, it seems like we've been having some wild success with blasters. I don't know. My appreciation has recently changed. They've been catching me off guard here and there. It's not an all the time thing, but I think I underappreciated it for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh.
When it comes to your shower, the details are the difference. Dove Men Body Wash with plant-based moisturizers and harmony with our bodies to strengthen your skin. All these details add up to something greater. Transform your shower with Dove Men Body Wash.
Did you know your AGI
Garrett Cole, Yu Darvish, Wilson Contreras, Logan Hope.
This edition of Tax Tips by TurboTax.
Once in the last how many years?
The IRS uses your
They did make it once, but
Torres, J.P. Crawford, Kyle Tucker, excuse me. Holy shit. I can't read the font on these. Kyle Tucker.
This guy, one of the really good catchers in Major Baseball. He won the Platinum Glove last year. He's the overall best defender in baseball.
Yeah, there were some moves made. It's gonna take getting some used to, especially watching spring training. It's been throwing me for a loop. Anthony Rizzo, Mark McGwire, Frank Thomas. Alex Verdugo. I always think of Malibu Most Wanted when I see him. Mitch Garver. CJ Abrams. Ernie Banks. Julian. I would say that's probably everything about him. I'd say that's probably the most off the wall hit yet. I want to say some big names.
Along with Hall of Famer Gary Carter, have led the majors in back-to-back seasons. Left field.
Gary Sanchez, Salvador Perez, Kinsey Gore, Sammy Sosa, Darryl Strawberry, Mason Wynn rookie. I'm a big Mason Wynn guy. I think Mason Wynn doesn't get enough love. Yeah, I don't think he gets enough love. I'm hoping he gets a little bit more attention this year. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it was just last year, you know, the rookie list was so stocked, but he's young too, right?
Yeah, they needed some offense. They tried to jumpstart it here with Rosarina. And they acquired Robles, who was
big on Mason win.
He hit 320 and stole over 30 bases. Seattle will have one of the more athletic.
Yeah. Jackson Holiday. Caminero.
2 outs of the foul right back to the screen.
Ansby Swanson. Adley Rushman. Christian Yelich. Mookie Betts. Chase Utley. That's a good throwback right there. Oh, Shohei. Wow. I actually have not seen him yet. Wow. Oh, and look, that's like the worst centering I've seen yet. Oh, that's awful.
Don't you understand? No, I could guess I might go there. I could dig it up.
Over the years, you built that really in your home.
When is the Bobby Witt Jr. run? As like an auction? I mean, Bobby's always for sale. I'm not going to run the Bobby Witt for auction. Zach Golan, Nolan Schonel, Trey Liscombe, Ryan Ramos, Tariq Skubal. Riley Green. Junior Caminero, JJ Blede, Sheehan, Skubal, Aaron Judge, Everson Pereira, Juan Soto, Jackson Profar. Yeah.
That's a beautiful way to start your day. Now Jose Ramirez batting in the 2-hole. Lifts one in the air to left field.
When I get it, I mean, it will be next week for sure, but I think the compact has like 2 autos in it or something. I'll definitely like message you when it's posted, but I would definitely. I mean, when I do teams, they're always pretty cheap. I mean, the Series 1 half case that's posted right now, like, I know it's cheaper than like anything on Fanatics. I would love a Judge Auto myself. Dylan Cease, Nolan Gorman, Sonny Gray, Sean Murphy, Luis Matos, Jacob DeGrom, Randy Johnson, something, Jordan Walker.
After hours of El Molino, talking women and Vino. The contract like 91 Dan Marino. I swear this guy might be a Pino boosting my ego. Overly focused is far from the time to rest now. Debates growing about who they think is the best now. For a while, got the jokers out of the deck now. Holding all the cards and niggas want to play.
Definitely got some good names in there. I'm getting excited about getting the hobby product, the compact end. Oh yeah, Shay, thank you. Junior Caminero on the rookie. Scooble, Kyle Tucker, Jordan Lawler on the rookie, Colin Cowser, Dylan Cease on the game, Josh Naylor for that, for Breaking Crew. Oh shoot, what's up? Wow, oh my goodness. Hello everybody, we're just doing a recap. Jackson Churio here, Ellie De La Cruz, Julian, Shohei Ohtani, Aaron Judge, Clayton Kershaw, Jung-Hoo Lee, Colton Cowser, thank you, Push, Adrian Beltre, Everson Pereira, Chase Utley, Mason Wynn, Andy Pages, Jordan Walker. Not bad at all, Shay. Not bad at all. Hey, everybody, I got breaks posted. If you want to do some singles, I got plenty of singles posted right now, too. I mean, we got 10 people. Let's see here. All right, Shay, take it easy. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We got 9 people. We got enough to do a singles auction. Take it easy, Shay. I appreciate you, man. Jackson Holiday, Refractor, first Bowman. Started at $5.
Here's a dude that swings 52% of the time on first pitch.
No score, second inning. Goodyear. Luke Rayleigh, the DH for the Mariners, will lead it off.
All right, we'll cut it down to 15 seconds. Case hit. Little nick there. Ricky Henderson gold from the 23 tops. Big league. Case hit. Pretty ass card.
pops it up on the infield. Juan Rio. Thanks for that one down. There is probably never such a thing as a routine day in Arizona when it comes to
Shohei to the moon.
the outfielders. At least there's some cloud cover. Yeah, makes it a little easier to pick up the ball, and it makes it a lot easier. There's no doubt. It's not as bright, tough on the eyes. It's a good day to play baseball.
But Matt, you know what those clouds did to us last night?
Stop.
We weren't able to see the red moon last night.
Yes. The blood moon.
The blood moon. Our time was all ready for it.
I know it.
I thought the one place we would see it would be here. Right. We didn't get it.
2022 Spencer Torkelson Youthquake rookie card.
Rips the left field. Jorge Polanco with a double to left. Second hit for Seattle. He was a bit of a late sign for Seattle. They threw a little bit of money at Polanco, and he's in there at third base this afternoon. Well, they're going to need him. Yeah, well, we know one thing. He can hit a fastball, and that's exactly what he got from that side of the plate. We've seen it.
Bobby Witt Jr., City Slickers.
Minnesota, he's a good player. Had some injuries. Second year now with Seattle. Rowdy Tellez waits for the first pitch, drives it to left center. But Lane Thomas able to run it down. He went a long way to get there. On his way to third after tagging up is Polanco. And there are two down. One thing you see the hitters being aggressive with Allen, and he gets the ball, and look at Lane has a long way to go to get this. It stayed up there. There was no sun to deal with. Made it a
Brock Purdy, rookie. Mosaic.
Earlier today, and he said it's been great having Lane here from day one to work with Stephen Kwan. Today, John Kenzie, Noel, and Wright, and Will Brennan at times, because he said you can work on all of the things like that play right there in the gap. Who's going to cut under? Who's going to go deep? All those communication issues that they had to learn on the fly mid-season last year, they were able to work from day one here.
And give Lane credit. He came to camp a couple days early because he told me, he goes, I didn't know anybody and I didn't know where anything was at. So I wanted to get here early to kind of get a feel for what spring training was going to be like. And I think all that helps. And what JT was talking about, even other players saying, yeah, we know him, but we didn't get to know him because of when he came to the team last year.
Right. It's awfully tough.
Bowman Sapphire, Jackson Churio. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Jason Churio, Jackson Churio's little brother. Currently top 5 prospects for the Guardians. 40 out of 75.
Naylor challenges the call. That gives a strike, and that will end the inning. Couple of Ks through 2 scoreless for Logan Allen.
Man, what are we looking for, chat? Are we looking for packs? I got unopened packs.
Over the years, you built equity in your home. And over the years, life happens.
Help me out here, chat. What are we looking for?
And downs. And ups again. When you need money for some of life's necessities, now your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access $45,000 or more. Give us a call or visit us online.
What are we looking for, chat? You know what? I think I do have some James Wood. Ellie De La Cruz, Mystical.
MLB is coming to Bristol Motor Speedway. Whole new ballgame. The historic 2025 MLB Speedway Classic at Bristol
Both got a chance to do some damage.
let's see. James Wood. I believe I do have some James Wood.
Emerson Hancock, right-hander on the hill for Seattle. Preparing for a season without his brother Josh. Traded to Arizona in the offseason. Bo's had a good spring, Rick. He's hit 3 homers. He's knocked in 7 in the 10 games.
All right, I got to go through this case. I just reorganized it.
As we know, in this modern day of baseball, you don't ask catchers.
Got Dylan Drayling. First Bowman draft.
Well, if he's going to hit in the number 5 hole this year, they're going to need it. He
Look through here.
Yeah, got off the mound. This looks like a pretty tall dude. He goes over there. Look at his barrel. Throw a good throw to first base and a good play. Helped his own cause right there. Hancock, 6'4". Facing John Kenzie Noel, no small fry himself. As he takes a strike. Big Christmas wowed everybody last year with his power, his energetic smile, his charisma. But Stephen Vogt and others
Looking for the James Wood still.
John Kenzie Noel coming into this game.
Mason Wynn out of 150, first edition, 2022 draft. Blue parallel.
That's what I want to see. He put the ball in play. He got, I think, a little hanging blanket ball out there, and he kept his hands back enough to put it in play. Instead of trying to do damage with a 2-strike pitch, just try sometimes to put it in play. It stayed up enough for him to just get out there. It looked like it was off the plate, but he gets the base knock with 2 strikes. That's what you want to see. I don't think anybody wants to see John Kenzie become Carlos Santana and take a tunnel.
James Wood might be the other box.
That's it. When you get into hitters count, he's learning, and it takes him a number of bats to really learn himself. But when you get the 2 strikes, you give in a little bit and just, try and shoot the ball there. He's strong enough. He can hit double through the but he makes mistakes. Aggressive hitters are going to strike out, but you don't want him to be too passive. So there's that fine line. No, he won't be too. He'll reel it in. He'll get to know his strike zone and pitches he can handle. But it takes that fast to do it, and you're going to have to play consistently to get that done. Daniel Stanton. Takes a 1-1 pitch, grounds it right back up the middle. Big Christmas on his horse. He'll hold in second, though, because you know who has the ball.
James Wood.
The guy you want to challenge, Julio Rodriguez. Speed where he can get to the ball quickly. Yeah, he's an elite defender. Yeah, exactly. But you get the base hit, and he's taken off like he wanted to go to third base. But then you wisely find out, I'm not going to go.
James Wood, Grapefruit League insert, Series 1. We're finding it now.
Reno, who came from the Rockies in the Nolan Jones field, came into camp as one of the players expected to battle for the starting second base job. Offensively, in terms of spring training games, the results haven't been there for Brito. He has just 2 hits and 24 at bat. But that's not something that is a huge evaluation for him. Swing and a miss.
Dylan Cruz on the 35-year throwback.
Yeah, you're right. He put up very good numbers last year in AAA. Getting the opportunity to try and make this ball club out of spring, but you just got to go through it and see what happens. He has options left, of course. Will Brennan, DHing today, takes a strike.
Oh, wow. Thank you. All right. Short print 2023 Big League. Red border. Freddie Freeman. Short print. Oh, thank you guys, Princess.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And over the years, life happens.
All right.
And through life's ups,
Wow, great win.
and downs, and ups again. When you need money for some of life's necessities, now your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access $45,000.
All right, we'll go. Topps update, Ellie De La Cruz, rookie card.
Can't get enough baseball? Get MLB Network today to stream up to 15 live out-of-market games a week, 24/7 access to MLB Network, and live
Wow.
for all 30 clubs. Stream MLB Network with MLB At Bat for $6.99 a month.
All right, back here in Goodyear, no scores. We go to the third inning. Lane Thomas is mic'd up. He's in center field as Ryan Bliss will lead off for Seattle, and that'll take us back to the top of the order. Lane, how has it been for you coming in day one, being with the organization, as opposed to last year you traded midstream and you've got to learn everybody on the fly?
Yeah, that's always tough. I feel like that's the most important thing. You want to kind of get in there and get to know the guys and in the clubhouse and try to fit in that way. So it kind of takes away from the baseball sometimes, but yeah. So I think that's a big thing. But I think it's been awesome just getting to know our new guys like Carlos and some of the guys that I haven't met before. So it's good just to kind of be here day one and get a feel for how everything's ran leading up to the season.
Are you glad to be back in center field? I know you played there in Washington, and you played right field also, but back in center.
Yeah. Because I played here a lot growing up. The last few years in DC, after they created Soto, I kind of played right field most days. So yeah, it was different. We had a really good center fielder in Washington, Jacob Young, and he. I kind of had it easy. Anything to my left, I'd go catch. Anything to my right, he caught. So.
Yeah, but that's fun too. You get to see the ball a little better in center field, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah. The reads are definitely easier.
Wow, great win.
Yes, they are.
Shot the third, Jose Ramirez. It's a foul ball. Lane, how nice is it knowing that to your right you've got a Gold Glover in Stephen Moore?
Oh, it's incredible. You know that I've got a little more room if I want to shave this way, because he's covering the rest. So it's been awesome. I think even John come in, he's gotten so much better since the day that I
Need some help with what's that?
Known for putting the work in and getting better at those things. So it's even myself going back to center field. They've kind of pushed me pretty hard on stuff that I wasn't so good at, and you just make that much more.
Oh, the Oswald Pereza.
You certainly want great communication over in right field because you don't want to run into that.
Oswald Pereza, rookie, auto, orange.
Absolutely.
Popped out of play. Lane, talk to me about depth, because I sit next to a former Gold Glover up here who played a very shallow center field. Now that's back in prehistoric.
Started at 40.
But he said playing center field, he liked to play shallow to take away those little flare hits, and anything hit over your head, hopefully you've got the speed to run it down. How have you adjusted defensively to your positioning in center field this year?
I've had mixed reviews on that. I feel like I've been with a few organizations, and each of them have different opinions. I know in DC they had talked about playing deep and taking away the big play instead of getting singled to death. And I came here and it was, they have a lot more individualized stuff per hitter. So, you know, we're constantly looking at JT and our cards and moving per the guy versus the matchup. So, for me, I've tried to play a little bit more shallow and work on going back on the ball a little bit, just because I'm so used to playing center that, you know, moving center field, that was something a little bit challenging. So
guys nowadays, though, they hit the ball harder. And even though the ballparks are smaller, they want to take away a lot of doubles, I think, more so than the singles. But when you get into, like, Detroit, when it's 440 to center field or 420, you know, you've got to play a little bit shallower because most people play deeper and a lot of singles fall out there.
No, 100%. So I think it's just taking all that stuff into account and really, you know, doing it collectively as a group. And I think, you know, it works out usually.
Julio Rodriguez in a line drive to left. His first time up. Lano, there are certain guys in the lineup when they step in the box, your alert senses kind of get going high.
I would say, yeah, for sure. I mean, we have where they want us to play, but, you know, you get this guy that's hitting right now on a plus count. I'm definitely taking a few steps back.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, counts.
Like if he used to throw a ball right here, and, you know, I might take 2 steps back. Or get to a 3-1 count, you know, just giving him a little bit of room.
Did a nice job of jamming him there behind the count. Beautiful.
2 down. Cal Raleigh coming up, and you know we had Stephen Kwan mic'd up earlier in the spring, and he made a nice play back up against the wall. So you're gonna have to do something really spectacular here, right?
Nah, I'll do it for 40. I mean, y'all just got this Ellie for like $3. I think that evens out.
Much nicer today with the clouds.
There's still a little sun up there. Starting to burn.
That's
off
about as
bit.
little as you'll ever see here.
No doubt, no doubt. I learned that the hard way.
What's easier, Arizona or Florida when it comes to fly balls?
I'd say I feel like it's a little windy today. You get a lot of wind in Florida. So
runner on the move to third. Ramirez can't hold. He recovers and still throws. Great job, thanks.
Yeah, I'll sell for 40. All right.
Did the little piggy cry wee, wee, wee all the way home?
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mr. A.
Switching things.
Pulled just the other day, Jordan Alvarez, game material.
Best on best prospect battles coming back with 16 more spring breakout games taking place from March 13th to 16th. Over 70 of the top 100 prospects played in last year's showcase, making it the time to see the future of baseball. The Spring Breakout Series continues right here on MLB Network. MLB is coming to Bristol Motor Speedway. Braves versus Reds in a whole new ballgame. The historic 2025 MLB Speedway Classic at Bristol, baby. Buy your tickets today.
Little Churio, Jason Churio, Bowman, Sapphire, out of 75. Bowman Sapphire out of 75.
Heater, change up in the dirt, and then
You're watching a two-part
the slide of move more than I thought.
Did you know that there's a YouTube music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, ska version, and of course, the original.
Jason Churio, or excuse me, Jason Churio, Little Churio. Sapphire out of 75. All right, Jay Moore.
Lane, we were talking at the top of the telecast about.
Yeah, it's good. It just like that. It broke more than I thought. You know what I mean? I almost hesitate a little bit. Yeah. I think it was definitely a ball.
Bunt trickles
foul. Did show on there? Yeah. Like, yeah. Like, what, a couple balls? Maybe a ball and a half. Yeah.
Nice one, Jay Moore.
2 strikes. And Stephen Kwan tries to get the Guardians rolling here at inning number 3. Big chopper to short. J.P. Crawford throws him out 1 down. Lee, are you still plugged in?
Yeah. Still here.
What do you think about Stephen Vogt was talking about Jose Ramirez experimenting with him batting second? What does that do for you?
All right, we're going to do starting at $1.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've thought about it that much because it's like the first time that's happened, or maybe second. I don't know.
Tank Bigsby, rookie stallion material.
Yeah, Stephen Vogt said he thinks it lights the lineup a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, and it truly does, because you want to see how many times you can get them up to the plate in the course of a ball game.
For sure. We just got so many guys that switch it. I feel like that gives them such a so many options, you know.
Right.
I'm trying to think, me and maybe like Tyler Freeman and Jocko about the only right-handed hitters, right? I mean, that don't switch it.
Yeah, see, we've always had a lot of switch hitters. Off the top of the fence. And Jose will settle with a long, loud single. With 1 out here in the 3rd. And as Lane Thomas comes to bat, we're going to lay out.
Jazz Chisholm, Holiday, game used material.
These ones don't count.
Crawford to second for 1. Thomas beats it out. Nice job hustling to beat that ball. Gotta give Santana. You felt that one, huh? Yes. That's all right. Good job of getting down the line, beating it out, giving Santana a chance.
Yeah.
Carlos Santana fouls one straight back.
I know, be careful here. Sometimes.
Who are the more talkative first basemen?
Rowdy loves to talk. We go way back. We got drafted with Blue Jays together early on.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Who doesn't like Rowdy Torres, though, right?
I don't know if I've met one yet. He's the first guy that ever
Parker Meadows, rookie, Holiday, game used.
He get his first hit when he was in Toronto when his parents were there. Top to second.
So, man, how you doing? Good.
Lane, thanks a lot. We appreciate it. Thank you, Lane. Appreciate it. No score 3-3 in Goodyear.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And over the years, life happens. And through life's ups and downs and ups again, When you need money for some of life's necessities, now your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you can access
Bo Jackson.
$5,000 or more.
Insert.
Give us a call or visit us online at loandepot.com today.
Purple Parallel, Heritage, high number, Trevor Larnach for the Twins. Purple Chrome, Parallel, Heritage, high number.
Well, catch the Guardians all along with the new CLEGuardians.tv. Subscribe now to stream all regular season Guardians.
Heroes, Matt Stafford, Prestige, 2022.
Subject to national exclusivities. You can learn more and
Mint.
today at CLEGuardians.tv. Randy Arozarena jumps on the first pitch and hits a single in the left field. The Mariners get their leadoff man aboard. Third hit allowed by Logan Allen. And they've been pretty aggressive getting after that first pitch off Allen. Luke Raley popped up on the infield. I almost feel like
Sebastian Walcott, Prospects in Action, insert.
especially as you get maybe towards the latter part of spring training, once hitters feel like they've had enough work here, it's kind of like if you see something good early, let's get after it. That's my philosophy on every game. You know, you see that first fastball or something you like, get after it. They're not swinging at the pitches out of the strike zone or anything to do it, but if you get yourself a fastball, there's nothing wrong with it. Two balls and a strike. This is one of those counts Lane Thomas was talking about. He was mic'd up last inning. He's taking another step or two back. For the pull side, especially because Ridley's got good pop, good power. And when you get to know the hitters in this league, like he will throughout the course of this year, when you change in counts, you look at a guy on the left side or the right side, you know you're moving so he can come with you. And it doesn't create maybe that much of a bigger hole. Especially before you liked to play shallow. Maybe that was something that was stressing you by coaching staff, by working with the organization. I just felt comfortable. Is it an adjustment for Lane as he tries to play more shallow and you're used to playing Yeah, a lot of outfielders, they look behind them to see where the fence is. And their comfort zone is they feel like, okay, I'm back far enough. I don't think a ball can get hit over my head. But if you can move in, and ballparks are smaller now. It's different. You've got big ballparks. You got to take away a lot of base hits. Boy, he got one inside and turned on it. John Kenzie cuts it off. It'll be a double, second and third for Seattle. They are in business here in inning number 4. Did a nice job of going down to get the left-hander watching. Does this ball, it stayed there, middle third of that plate. Breaking ball, he didn't get that one away. Came back into his zone. Lefties like it down there. By the time Big Chrisman cuts it off, takes a few steps to stop, it gets it in. It's second and third now, nobody out. And they're going to bring the infield in. Here's Jorge Polanco. He doubled the left his first time up. And he's got another base hit. This will drive in a pair. Mariners will take the lead. Juan's throw is cut off. And it's 2-0 Seattle. Well, now you're going to look at
again, you'll see the location from Allen is going to be middle of the plate. He's getting too much of the plate, and these hitters are ready for it. There's a spinner. That slider out over the plate, it was sort of flat, didn't have the tilt to it. So he drives in the first 2 runs of the ball game with his second hit. There you go.
Now, Jorge Polanco signed to a 1-year deal after he had a rough season last year with Seattle. Injuries, just didn't play well. But it's been a strange offseason for Seattle. For a team that missed the playoffs by 1 game, they didn't make any offseason noise. And everybody expected, with the free agents that were dangled and available, you know, like Pete Alonso in particular, Alex Bregman was out there for a long time. Everybody was figuring, well, Seattle has to make an offer to one of these guys. Right?
Or a trade. Right? Or a trade. They got one of the GMs that trades more than anybody else. They will not trade anyone from the starting rotation. So, man, I'm with you. They must be depending on guys like Polanco to come through and be the player we've seen in the past. But injuries have changed his career because, as you said earlier, Arch, he was a guy in Minnesota that played every single day. Yeah. He was in the middle of their lineup.
Yeah, he was a very good player there, no doubt. Switch hitter.
Popped in the air. Center field, William Thomas makes the catch. First out of the inning.
And Matt, we'll see some of their youngsters that the Seattle Mariners have, one of the better farm systems in baseball. It is curious that they didn't spend money, but it sounds like they have a lot of belief in some of the youth that they may bring along that we may see later on today.
Yeah, they have 6 players in the top 100 prospects on the MLB pipeline.
All hitters.
And we will see them this evening. No question about it. Harry Ford, Michael Arroyo, Bailey Celestin. Yeah, thank you. Colt Emerson.
He stayed up last night.
And Lazaro Montes.
Taking notes from him.
Spring breakout game. We'll have that coming up this evening after game 1 of this spring training doubleheader.
Yeah, 5 o'clock start. Be under the lights. Seems like it's going to stay like this all day long. Possible little chance for rain later too.
Yeah, that's a late one. You might catch a few drops on your long drive back home. J.P. Crawford called out on strikes his first time up. Fouled right back.
Yeah, this has been a solid player for Seattle. Crawford, a very good shortstop, and offensively, he didn't have that year that he had prior year. You know, they're looking for him to bounce back offensively, but he's a gamer, plays every day.
When Matt brought up that they would go out and get a hitter, you mentioned some great names that would fit, especially Pete Alonso. But last year, if you remember, they got rid of Suarez, and we all looked and said, oh, they're trying to get rid of all the strikeouts. But they still struck out a ton, and the guy they let go, he played great.
Yeah, that's true.
And guy went over to the Dodgers outfielder. Yes, Teoscar. Those guys they got rid of because they struck out too much. Both those guys went out and had great seasons in Arizona and LA.
Teoscar won the home run championship, and he was, I'll tell you what, he had a great year.
J.P. Crawford having a really good at-bat has worked the count full. J.P. Crawford and the on-deck hitter, the young Ryan Bliss, hoping to be the keystone combo for Seattle in 2025. No ball to second. Diving attempt to Rodrigo. His recovery not in time for him. Beat it out at first base.
Yeah, he knocked it down. He couldn't stay on his feet. By the time he gets up to throw, Crawford beat it out at first.
Arch, I think we need replay down here first.
No, I think he beat it out, to be honest with you. I think he did. Let's see.
Down here, looked out.
It's going to be tough. See, it got away from him. Couldn't stay on his feet. He's got to throw from the side. Couldn't get enough on it. His foot was on the base.
While we do have the ABS system being tested throughout spring training at a number of the ballparks, including here in Goodyear, there is no video replay challenge on plays like that.
That's sort of strange because you want those guys to get ready for the season as well. You know, that's just like playing them. You got to get in there. That's not an easy job. Checking out replays and looking at them. You would, I'm sure they would like to be. We'll get a slow look here. There's the foot down at the ball, right in there. He's safe.
Arch is the one you try to hear the noise with the foot of the mitt.
Yeah, it's bang, bang. Ryan Bliss swings at the first pitch, back into the 10, it goes by Ramirez, another run will score. Polanco is home, Crawford into third, and it's 3-0 Mariners.
Jose there, you know, usually makes a play like that. Looked like he tried to get rid of that ball before he even caught it. Watch how open he is, instead of trying to just make sure you catch the ball first because you have base runners. But he couldn't hold on. It gets under his glove. And that allows another run to score.
Pitch is a strike to Victor Robles with the infield drawn in. Scoreboard has ruled that an error. I don't know if that's the official scorer's decision or not. Yes, it was.
Okay.
Ruled an error on Ramirez. Victor Robles flies to deep center.